Yes, guys. Oh, yes. What is up, everybody? Ah, yes. What is up, everyone? If you can hear me, let me know. If you can see me, let me know. What's up, everybody? Monday Night Raw. Here we are again. I wonder what they're going to do today. I wonder what they got for us.
Brock Lesnar for the WWE Championship last week at Wrestle.
Yes, yes, yes. How's everybody doing? Yes. Now they're showing us what happened at Wrestlemania again.
In the making. Tonight at WrestleMania,
Mac,
it is all about the
WWE
Championship for the first time ever. Brock Lesnar goes one-on-one with Drew McIntyre.
Like I'm off center.
And here comes Lesnar right out of the gates, not giving McIntyre any space in this fight. Oh, and a Claymore! Cover! Brock Lesnar kicked out of the Claymore! We have never seen
Rick Lesnar!
Kick out of the Claymore.
What is up? What is up? Laganza's in the building. We Rough's in the building. One Hit's in the building. Ringmaster's in the building. What is going on? New Zealand is in the building. Got New Zealand in the building, guys.
This is the beginning of the end for Drew McIntyre. This is the reality of facing the beast incarnate.
All right, let's see if I can get my tools working. Looks like YouTube is being sluggish. Here we go with this limited advertising thing.
Another F5 to McIntyre. And another kick out.
All right, there we go.
I cannot believe what just happened.
Make sure you guys leave a thumbs up on this broadcast if you haven't already done that. Chucky's in the building. King of Fate. Thank you guys so much, man. Thanks for being here. Take a second to leave a thumbs up if you haven't already done that, guys. Very helpful.
All night long.
All night long? Really?
For a fourth. McIntyre get off the shoulders.
What do you guys think is gonna happen tonight, man? Gonna have to see a new opponent for Drew, or at least start something up, right?
McIntyre, Gary Lesnar, get back up.
Brock! He's like, Brock, no! Brock, don't move! Brock, get out of there! Don't get up! You're addicted to TikTok? There are worse things, I guess. Drew McIntyre! RKO CJ, how you doing, man? RKO CJ lives in the epicenter of all this stuff right now. Good to see you, man. Very, very good to see you. RKO CJ lives in a war zone right now. Up, Drew Mac. Starting it off with Drew Mac. Here he is. That's good. They didn't just show us they didn't just show us all that for no reason. He's here. Who's gonna come out here and try to mess with him? What if Edge comes out? Got two full-time champions now. Yeah, in the weirdest time to have a full-time champion. We got two of them. Shayna should lose? What do you mean Shayna should lose? Shayna's not the champion. Why would she lose? She's not even fighting. Who's she gonna lose to? Non-existent opponent she's not fighting?
I just want to say thank you. Thank you for the privilege of allowing me into your living room. For myself and all the other WWE superstars, this truly is an honor. I also want to say thank you for the outpour of support since I won the championship. I don't know if you know this, but the internet can sometimes be pretty negative. But since I won the title, it's been so positive from all of you, from the media outlets. I can't believe it. It's just surreal. It's surreal. I'm standing here champion. It's my lifelong dream. It's surreal that I beat the beast, Brock Lesnar, within 5 minutes. And it's surreal that 20 minutes later, this happened.
Oh, he's getting tossed to the what happened last week, right after the show.
Yeah, the slap didn't feel too good. I kind of went blank there. Oh, yeah. This is the first time watching it back. I remember being particularly angry, but yeah, he's still a giant. And I did just wrestle
Money in the
Brock
Bank?
Lesnar.
Have they even
Nothing
announced
the Big
Shayna
Show
at
does
Money in the Bank?
feels good
I
at
feel
all.
like you're hopping ahead a little bit, man. I haven't heard anything about any Shayna at Money in the Bank. You might be reading dirt
Here
sheets
comes
and
the
stuff,
choke
man.
slam.
Don't bring that in here, please.
One,
I want to know
two,
stuff when it happens.
kick
I don't
out.
want to know stuff
And this is where Big
ahead of
Show
time.
made a big
I would
mistake.
appreciate it if you wouldn't bring
Telegraphed his next
futuristic
move.
spoilers,
And just
rumors,
like
and dirt
everyone, he
sheets in
fell
here.
to the Claymore in 3, 2, 1.
Jeez, man. Drew McIntyre had to beat Brock Lesnar and The Big Show, both on the same night, to retain his title. I like that.
All right. I beat Brock Lesnar. And then I beat The Big Show. Back to back, no less. I think that kind of sets the tone for the kind of champion Drew McIntyre is going to be going forward. A different kind of champion. You know, one that shows up, defends his title. So here's the mission statement to all the superstars out there. If you deserve an opportunity at the title, you get an opportunity at the title.
Oh, dang.
Now, I can't quite articulate how
like
much
that.
this championship means to me. But they didn't waste any time, that's for sure.
Yo, Andrade's back? Andrade is back. Really, he's already United States champion. He wants that double gold? Ooh, he wants to pull a Seth? Pull Seth Rollins, be United States champion and world champion?
Let me stop you right there.
Uh-oh.
And allow me to introduce to you the real champion of Raw.
Really?
The United States champion, Andrade!
And the crowd goes mild.
Hey, he stole my saying.
Who Andrade is, Selena.
Oh,
You know that.
He stole my saying.
That's right. How could I forget? You know, Drew, I am so sorry that I had to come out here and ruin your whole rah-rah speech you had going on there. It sounded great. I mean, it really did. Go, Drew! It sounded like something straight out of Braveheart.
Oh, you got impressions.
I'm good, right?
Oh,
that's
you
good,
got
yeah.
impressions, huh?
You know, for real, though, we just wanted to come out here and congratulate you in person. Because who else can say that they had 2 Wrestlemania moments in the same night?
Yep, NXT Brooklyn.
That's pretty impressive.
Dude, they pulled off a great match at
But you
NXT
see,
Brooklyn.
while you were having
NXT TakeOver
those
Brooklyn.
2 moments, my associate suffered an injury that robbed him of his. And coming off of the biggest
I don't know about that.
night
We
of your
rubbed.
career,
We got
I mean,
Kevin Owens. You
it
got
would
you got
really
Drew
be a
McIntyre
shame
now.
if
You got
someone were to
Andrade.
say,
You got
"Injure
Samoa Joe.
you,"
You got
and take that title away from
Finn
you.
Balor, Sami Zayn.
Okay, I'm
I
gonna
mean,
stop you there. I know
the
what you're
list
doing.
goes on and
We're
on,
sick of
man. I'd
talking in
say it
circles.
translates just
I
fine if they
remember-
care. It's
I
just
remember
there's
what
certain
happened
people
last
who
time myself and Andrade fought.
aren't just don't fit for some
I
reason.
went in to the match NXT champion. At the end of the match, you dropped me on my head.
Alexa
My
Bliss,
arm was still
Sasha
connected
Banks,
to the rope.
Charlotte, Becky
You
Lynch.
left NXT champion and I left
I mean-
with my bicep torn right off the bone, and
going
you
and
cost
going
me
and going.
6 months of my career. All right, Andrade, apparently you don't do much talking, so do some listening. You won this match? Champion versus champion? United States champion Andrade versus WWE champion Drew McIntyre?
For both titles.
You've got it. Tonight.
For both titles?
Hey, amigo.
Uh-oh.
Last time, I
You got that
thought
Sheets, Charlotte
you
Sheetscape rope.
title. I thought you out. And tonight, no more, Señor Nice Guy.
Yo, it's gonna happen right now? No, it's not happening right now, is it? Is it for both titles, or Andrade is not gonna put up his title for this? He wouldn't do that. How crazy would it be if he did though, and Drew won both titles?
We're going to find out later tonight on Raw. We'll see the challenge been laid down. Could that happen? McIntyre versus Andrade tonight, but Byron, still plenty more to get to tonight on Raw.
Well, plenty more means it's that time of the year, Tom. It's Money in the Bank season. We got qualifying matches tonight, including the Empress of Tomorrow, Asuka, going one-on-one with Ruby Riott. Sarah Logan,
Okay.
she's going to have her hands full as she takes on the Queen of Spades, Shayna Baszler, and then it's one half of the Kabuki Warriors, Kairi Sane.
Oh my goodness, versus Nia Jax. Wow. We got 3 qualifying matches for the Money in the Bank pay-per-view coming up tonight. That's awesome. I can already kind of tell you who's going to win out of all these. I can already kind of tell you. Well, maybe I can't. Who knows, man? The man is back in town.
Becky Lynch.
Becky Lynch.
Her title at Wrestlemania. The man comes around tonight on Raw.
Yeah. And now we're backstage with Asuka and Kairi Sane.
She's getting ready. She takes on Ruby Riott in our first Money in the Bank qualifying match. And that match is next.
So Asuka takes on who? She takes on Ruby Riott or Liv Morgan? No, it's not Liv Morgan. Ruby Riott or Sarah Logan? Which one does she fight? She's fighting one of them. We're at commercial break now. They're telling us about Domino's. They should have done Shayna versus Nia. For what, though? Neither of them has a title. What would they fight for? Money in the Bank is coming up. Wouldn't you rather them qualify for Money in the Bank? You just have them fight. What's going to happen there? Plus, Nia just came back. Shayna's just coming off of a huge loss. Pretty sure you don't want Shayna to fall any further down the fight card by losing again, and you don't want Nia to take a loss. So I don't know. I feel like those two fighting right now would be a bad idea. It'd be a fun match probably, but you know, you gotta look forward to the next couple weeks. I like where this is going too. I like them putting together qualification matches, and because they're doing 3 tonight, maybe they'll do 3 on Friday during SmackDown, or maybe because Raw has 3 hours, Raw will get 3. We'll get 3 people who qualify for the Money in the Bank. Because SmackDown has 2 hours, maybe they'll get 2 people who qualify, and because NXT is like the second brand or whatever, or the third brand, maybe they'll get 1. Maybe they'll get 1 person, and then somebody from NXT can come up, like Bianca Belair can actually qualify, or not just Bianca, anybody else, and maybe we'll have representation from all 3 brands. I don't really consider UK or 205 Live, because there's not a lot of women on 205 Live and NXT UK. I think that would be pretty cool. Yo, Kelly, welcome back, man. Good to see you again. No Gritty, Cien Almas versus Drew McIntyre. Oh, that's what you like that's going on. Yeah, definitely. Especially because we've seen them fight before. Seen them fight before in NXT. They fought at NXT. RKO CJ said it's Takeover Brooklyn 3, and I believe him because he's from around them parts. Man, if it's anything like their match at Takeover, it's going to be incredible. Let's just hope it doesn't turn out the same way. That would be the worst thing ever right now. Well, one of the worst things ever. Drew McIntyre gets injured again. Oh, right when it started getting, better. I could see Shayna winning. Yeah, Shayna should already be champion, man. But I guess they wanted to extend that Becky Lynch title reign to over a year to really make it mean something more, I guess. It's working. Yo, Mavage. Dudley? You saw Dudley? Where's Dudley? If Cass would have been in WWE, could have gone for Drew for the main title. Yes, he could have. And Cass is not a bad wrestler. I don't think he's anywhere near Drew McIntyre status on the mic or in the ring, but he'd definitely be a physical, the physically imposing threat. And it could be another great person for him to fight. But starting out with Andrade is not a bad thing at all. That's not a slouchy situation. So she could be swallowed by Nia. Maybe Nia can make her famous again. Maybe Nia can get her some of her hype back, break her nose again. They brought Nia back just to break Becky's nose to get her popular as she was. Sounds like a cool trade. I'd let somebody break my nose if I could travel around with WWE and be on the cover of all this stuff and be on the cover of the video game and get the title. I'd let somebody break my nose for sure. So it's champion versus champion.
Later on tonight. Yeah, King, we're gonna see it.
Wow, are we ready for champion versus champion?
Yeah, but is it for the title? Is it title for title? I don't think it's for the title, guys.
First action of the night.
I don't think that Andrade versus Drew is actually for the title. I think it's just a friendly match. If you guys know anything else, please let me know. If you've heard something else, because I've been turning the volume down so I don't get hit with copyright issues. You just don't get how folks like Shayna Baszler. She's a legitimate athlete. That's probably why. They're probably sick of just seeing a lot of women around here like counting their steps and just kind of looking a little green in the ring. They probably just want some legitimacy. They probably want somebody who has legitimately choked people out and beat people down in real life, you know? Just like kind of a break from things. It's the difference between like a Steven Seagal movie and an actual like Jackie Chan or like a Jet Li movie, you know? It's like you just kind of at one time or another you want a little bit more legitimacy in your combat. So that's probably why. Just want to see people get destroyed. It's not for the title, okay. Who wins a real fight? Nia Jax or Ronda Rousey all day? Ronda Rousey actually beat people up and choked people out. Nia Jax is a plus size model who was trained to wrestle, trained WWE style wrestling. I'm sure if Nia got a hold of her in the like one off match, but like 99 out of 100 times, the actual trained cage fighter is gonna beat down a trained actor. Dang, it's versus Ruby Riott. Asuka versus Ruby right now. All right, Ruby's making her entrance. I need a new picture of Ruby. There's one on the site too. All right, this is MITB, Money in the Bank qualifying match here.
Contract itself, it started back in 2005. Since then, 83% of Money in the Bank contract.
Ronda never beat Nia. What are you talking about? You guys got this like skewed vision of things, and this is what Joe Rogan was talking about too. Joe Rogan's like, dude, this is what I do. Like, I know fighting. Actors are never going to beat real martial artists. Ronda Rousey is famous because she's a legit martial artist and legit choked people out and beat people down in real life. Nia Jax is famous because she's a plus-size model who's related to The Rock and got trained in wrestling, which does take talent, but it's not the same as actually beating people up. There's a difference.
That's a former broadcast colleague.
Actually beating people up means you'll actually win in a real fight.
Unfortunately. Now Riott getting stood up here by
Here we go.
Look at Ruby Riott.
Oh my goodness. Ruby Riott with
Imagine the opportunity would be
6 shots to the side of the head of Asuka.
Superstars in all of WWE. To hold the Money in the Bank contract.
Like your format. Thank you, Paul. I try, man. I try.
Looking up at the briefcase is Ruby Riott.
Kelly, have you been writing a whole lot more music right now during this time we're having? Yo, Ruby's talking trash right now. Uh-oh, Ruby. Might have went a little bit too far. Now she's getting her arm taken.
shoulder surgery last year. And only
Yeah, but that's
recently
my
returned
point.
from rehabbing those injuries.
That's my point,
Be
Mavis.
careful what you ask for. You're
People
getting
got this
real
weird
Asuka
skewed
right now.
vision, like all these WWE wrestlers could beat up real life fighters. It's like, I think we got a little taste of that when CM Punk trained for like how much, like 2-3 years to get into a ring and just got humiliated by a real fighter.
Over the years. You think about last year when
I don't know how much
Bayley
it's up
won
for
the
debate,
SmackDown Women's Championship, and she
but I
decided-
think
or
CM
the
Punk already proved
briefcase decided
what
to cash
happens in these
later that night, won the SmackDown Women's Championship.
fictitious
So you
scenarios
just know
where,
that you're
well, not
champion,
fictitious,
as
but in
soon as
these
that briefcase
rare
is
scenarios
cashed,
where
you're not
WWE
safe
wrestler
any
takes
night,
on
anywhere.
a real life
The Money in
MMA
the Bank
fighter.
contract, of course, Byron. The last two women's Money in the Bank contract winners, Alexa Bliss and Bayley, have cashed in successfully the same night
man.
they won the contract.
Yeah.
Ruby Riott, caught by Asuka.
Nice stuff.
To advance to the ladder
Asuka with a kick right to the face. Not enough. Not enough. Barely a 2 count.
Later on tonight, 2 other qualifying matches as well.
What's this move by Asuka? Oh, man.
Oh, and then shoulder
In the studio
first to
today,
the top
Greg. Oh, nice.
turnbuckle. Nia Jax will collide
That's
with
awesome,
fellow
dude.
Kabuki Warrior for
Hey,
Asuka,
the studio's
Kairi
probably one of
Sane,
the safest
Sarah Logan,
places
formerly
to
of
be,
the Riot
right?
Squad, faces
That
the
six-
cage fighter,
6-foot
Shayna
roll is,
Baszler, all with
I mean, there's even
opportunities to enter the
glass
Money
and
in the
everything.
Bank contract ladder match.
Yeah, imagine a scenario.
They've
of
done
both
anything with
Kairi
MVP
Sane
lately?
and Asuka
Last
both
time I saw
qualify for the
MVP
same
got
match.
destroyed by Edge.
It happened.
And I think that was back when there was still crowds.
Now Asuka in control.
So
against
I wouldn't
Ruby
say
Riott.
lately, no.
And Byron, much like we've seen in many matches
But who
over
knows?
the years in
They might be giving
WWE,
him a call
there's
up, man.
No friends in a match like the Money in the Bank contract ladder
Want to
match.
keep some
Every man
variety
or
in
woman
these
for
shows
themselves.
with a limited roster.
Listen, grab a hold of that contract, you change your life. It's not about
This one
helping out your
song today. It's called "Why Did You Go?"
It's not about helping out your friends,
Heard a
helping
new
out
song?
your partners. It's about helping out yourself.
What now? What now?
Asuka with the
Oh my
knee
goodness!
strike.
Knees right to the face of Riot. Leaves her laid out on the outside.
She asked for it.
Asuka is dominating right now.
All right, if Ruby wins, I'll get a new picture of
Riott
Ruby.
sending Asuka over
She
the
loses, I'm gonna
barricade.
keep this.
Count of 3 by the official, and a kick by Asuka. Wow.
Uh-oh.
To Ruby right in.
Who will
Asuka
advance
talking
to
that
the
trash
women's
on
Money
top
in
of the barricade.
Contract ladder match. Asuka in control of Riot.
Asuka's dances are so funny. Oh my goodness. Ay, ay, ay. Dude, if Edge was the United States champion right now, that'd be cool as well. Who knows how much Edge is gonna actually work though? So I don't know. I don't know. Edge seems somewhat similar to that part-timey type of thing, and I kind of don't want any more part-time champions right now. No, it's not because Goldberg isn't champion. I just think it would be best if we could, especially during these times, it'd be nice to have some stuff we can count on. Yeah, I would say Edge is probably a part-time type of dude. All right, I'm just gonna get the Ruby Riott picture right now. It's at commercial, by the way, guys. Aw, yeah. I loved the ending of SmackDown last week. That was pretty cool. Man, I gotta go all the way down here. Alright, I'm gonna get this picture. A site to make music. He probably is asking like a way that you could like a site where you could download like a music making program. I used to use Fruity Loops. I used to use Fruity Loops, then I used Cakewalk. I used a couple things actually. Probably used some programs I'm not gonna even remember the name of. Yeah, he did. He did try to destroy Edge's neck. John Cena had to save him. Aha. Okay, I think I found her. Oh, they already got the new tag team guys. The Indushir. At about my cousin. Cody, I think you need to spell check your sentences a little bit. I'm not understanding what you're saying, dude. Take a second. Slow it down. It's the second sentence I haven't been able to understand. Where's Rob Gronkowski? Haven't heard about the 24/7 championship in a while. Yeah, he won it at WrestleMania, and it's been 8 days now. I mean, maybe he's defending it on like morning shows or evening shows. I don't know. I haven't seen anything about him. What's going on with this website? The WWE site is just super slow right now. All right, we're back to it.
Yeah, take a look at some of this physicality you're talking about. Watch his knee.
One called Beat
To the
Stars.
chin of Ruby Riott.
Beat
That's how hard
Stars.
these superstars are willing to fight, Byron, to get themselves an opportunity in the Money in the Bank contract ladder match. It can
Beat
change
Stars.
your
Look out here, look out.
change your entire career.
Asuka goes for the rear
Ruby
view, but
Riott
nope.
caught
Ruby
Asuka
Riott
in the
leaves her
ropes.
hung up in the rope.
And using the rope to her advantage, and a nasty spill there for Asuka.
In this kind of matchup, you've got to bring the same sort of intensity and focus that you would bring into a championship match. That's how high the stakes are trying to qualify.
Now Ruby Riott tosses Asuka
Yeah, I
back
think the
inside
WWE
ring
website
in
is,
her attempt to
has
qualify.
crashed or
Cover
something.
and a kick out
2 counts
by
for Ruby
Asuka.
Riott.
And hanging above the ring tonight is the Women's Money in the Bank
Mojo did
contract,
win the title, but
which all 6 superstars who compete in the
superstars.
Women's Money in the Bank contract ladder match will have to grab
but Rob
climb the ladder and
Gronkowski
grab
got it.
the symbolic briefcase. So
He
they can get
jumped
the
off
contract,
the
which guarantees you a title opportunity against
that
your
tower
reigning
place
champion
where they
anytime,
show them
anywhere
announcing
over
from.
a
He
year
jumped
period.
off of that on top of
Both these,
everybody when
great superstars have
they were coming
amazing looks
after
here. I mean, it's like,
Mojo,
look at Ruby Riott.
and then
She's
he
the
pinned
girl with the
Mojo.
dragon
So
tattoo
he flattened
and the
like
grizzly bear
10
tattoo,
people
I
and
think I
then
see an alligator
pinned
tattoo.
Mojo for the win. He got the title.
And a forearm shiver in the corner.
So yeah, you are correct. But after that, Rob got it
Stand up at that
before the end of
contract every few
WrestleMania.
moments, just for added motivation, to reminder of how important this match is.
Asuka able to catch herself in the corner and puts Riott down on the canvas. Remember, 2 more qualifying matches later on
Vince
tonight.
sold the
Nia
website.
Jax versus Kairi
It's still
Sane.
working. There's just parts of it that are doing something weird.
Not to mention Sarah Logan
The
Wall along with
Architect
the
versus
cage
the
fighter,
Ultimate
Shayna
Opportunist. That would be
Baszler.
great.
Byron, you can see how
That'd
intensely
be great.
these superstars
I don't know
are
of
fighting.
anybody who's
I expected
who I'd
nothing
rather
less
see
between
against
Asuka and
Edge
Ruby
than
Riott.
somebody of the caliber of
Both these
Seth
superstars
Rollins,
trying to
man.
get
It
back
could be a
on that-
great match, and
that
it could be a
winning
great
track. I
feud.
mean,
They're both really good on the
Ruby
mic.
Riott has not really been the same since
They both
the
love
Riott
the
squad
business.
broke up, right? And then of course,
Could be
gosh,
incredible.
Asuka and Kairi Sane, they held the tag team titles for 6 months, and then once they lost those, Asuka's not been the same.
Oh yeah, and Triple H is coming to SmackDown this Friday as well.
Themselves through to get into the Women's Money in the Bank contract ladder match, but then Byron, what they're going to have to do, the hell they have to go through.
Awful lot of
at the Money in the
striking
Bank
from
pay-per-view
Ruby
next
Riott
month.
here.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, Riott into the cover, into the
Nice
cover,
little,
kick out by
little roll
Asuka.
through after the
Step-by-step
slam by Ruby
process.
Riott.
All you
She's
gotta
so
focus
good,
on
man.
right now is qualifying. Then you worry about the pain and the agony.
Website is
of the
being
Money in the
updated.
Bank
Yeah, I
ladder
guess
match.
so.
That is what it's all about, the Money in the Bank contract. Now Asuka,
that's what he
Asuka
did.
trying to turn it into an armbar, had targeted the left arm and shoulder of Riott earlier on in the match. Well, now Asuka's got to be careful. Shoulders on the mat. The
Yes, they
official
are.
Uh-oh. Yep.
kick out by
Officials
Asuka.
saw it. It's a good call by
Went for
Tom
the
Phillips.
Riott kick, went for the Riott kick, and now
Riott
Asuka
kick is
able
not
to
there.
Control the ankle. Ankle lock here on Ruby Riott.
Desperation
I
time
don't
for
think I've
Ruby
seen
Riott.
Asuka win with
The
a
leg and the release German suplex.
Let's face it,
the
guys,
ankle
if
lock.
you win this Money in the Bank match, you're almost guaranteed to be the champion.
There's off the Shining Wizard.
Aw,
Here's the
yeah.
cover. Oh, and a kick out
Yeah,
by
look,
Riott.
brand new Ruby
That's
Riott,
what
guys.
This match means.
I got the
Listen
skills.
to this.
I got it done. Got the job done.
Gosh.
That Shining Wizard almost guaranteed Asuka a victory in this match.
Still
Paige
Riott
versus
continued
Steph?
kicking
Oh,
at
God.
83%.
Christian, we don't talk like
Money
that
in the
in here,
Bank
man.
contract holders
There are
who cashed in
websites for that. Don't
successfully
come on.
become champion
Come
in the
into a
last 15
family-friendly
years.
broadcast talking
And now
about that type
Asuka
of
trying to
stuff,
set
man.
up for the Asuka lock. And
Gonna,
great job by Riott. Saw it coming.
We're gonna
Backing up Asuka
remove
into the
that
turnbuckle.
message. All right,
Oh, man.
please, man. Let's just
You know, we
keep
talked
it.
about, we
Keep
talked
that
about
out of
the
here.
champion having a target on their back once somebody has that briefcase. And Whoever wins that Money in the Bank briefcase, they can wait, they can watch, they can see the champion when he's most vulnerable.
Oh my
Most
goodness.
vulnerable.
Big boot by
Kick
Ruby
to the
Riot.
face by Riot.
Asuka's
Seen
getting
that
clocked
happen in
over
the
here.
past, haven't we?
No such thing as champion's advantage in that scenario, King.
They're absolutely right. Could it be Becky Lynch or Bailey? Oh, it's a target on their back.
Jeez, man.
Maybe it's from Ruby
All
Riott.
kinds of
Ruby
striking
Riott
from
trying
Ruby
to
this
move on
this
to the
evening.
ladder.
Ooh,
Kick out
Asuka's
by
still able to get the shoulder up.
Oh, Asuka just
But
barely
there's
got
not
the
much
shoulder
left
up
in the
there.
tank for Asuka here.
Even more physical from behind to the back of
Animal
the neck.
Crossing. Oh
Ruby
boy,
Riott
here we
got
go.
all of that
Here we
one.
go.
This is what it's all about to get into the Money in the Bank contract ladder match.
Animal Crossing.
Ruby Riott now with the wheels turning.
He's
Yeah,
got some
I-
evil intentions going
Man.
through her mind.
Switch is definitely
Riott
getting
knows
some
what's at
titles that
stake.
are making
Going
it
up.
more. Oh, nope.
Onto her tailbone and now caught by Asuka.
Wow. Ruby Riott went for the Riot drop or
Ruby
whatever.
trying to maneuver out of it.
But no, Asuka able to put her into the Asuka lock, but Ruby Riott able to get out of there immediately. Almost immediately. I've never seen anybody shrug off the Asuka lock that easily.
Both these superstars know what's at stake at Money in the Bank.
They got the Money in the Bank case hanging above the ring. They don't have to get it, they just have to win.
With a flatliner. Now into the cover.
Oh my
Take
goodness.
Asuka in advance now.
Dude, that flatliner was ridiculous.
Great job by Ruby Riott. Turns this into a submission.
You guys, Ruby Riott is certainly
Asuka's
impressing me
getting
in this
stretched. Oh God.
To the side of the face. This
Oh
has been
my
nasty
goodness.
from the outset. Now the
Asuka's
cover
taking a
by
heck of a
Riott.
beat down here.
Watch it, watch it, watch it.
Smart stuff from Asuka, able to turn this
Asuka able to
around.
escape. This time, again. And the Empress has now got the Asuka.
That's done, it's done? Yep. Wow. Ruby gets tapped out and Asuka wins. That was a really good match. They were trading back and forth. It's kind of sad to see either of these two go. I think they're great athletes. I'd love to see more of them in the near future and also in the Money in the Bank match. But one of them, however, will not be women's champion anytime soon, and that one will be Ruby Riott. When is it gonna be her time, man? She just came back from injury and everything. But then again, the other two matches are almost a lock. I cannot foresee Nia or Shayna losing tonight, so we'll have to see. It was a good match though.
Would you agree with this?
I'll give it a 2.8. Money to Bank. Guys, Money to Bank.
All I gotta say is if you're Becky Lynch, the Raw Women's Champion, and Asuka wins the Money in the Bank.
Yes, Money to Bank. Guys, you're gonna see her at Money to Bank. Do I like Ruby's theme? I don't remember what it is. I remember the old theme that the Riot Squad had. It fit. It fit them. It fit the look and everything. So, like I said, I've said this like 1,000 times. If it fits the person, I care more about that than if it's a good song or not. So hers fits. So I'll say yes. I like it. If your song fits, I find that more important than just having a good sounding song. Because your song is part of your character. Your song sets up what you're about to do. It gets people in a certain mood to see your certain style of wrestling or your style of promo work or your attitude and all that. I think it's way more important to just have a song that fits than a song that I like. Did she deserve to rematch with Becky? I think everybody who's been beaten by Becky deserves a rematch against her. I feel like Becky is one of the of all the like founding members of the women's revolution. I would say that out of all them, she's probably the one that, besides her and but Sasha's even gotten better. I'd say she's the least improved. If anybody wants a rematch with Becky, they should get it automatically just based off of skill alone. Becky Brunch, Becky Brunch. I call her Becku Lunch. Now she's Becky Brunch. Is that what she is when you see her early in the morning, kind of like to noon? Becky Brunch. It's a commercial break right now, guys. So we're just having some little conversations. Asuka is not a court jester. She acts like one, but she's not. She's one of the most talented they have. And the predictions were incorrect. Incorrect. I saw you guys. I saw people predicting. Oh my God, no. Oh no. Oh my goodness. I can't have this song playing during the during YouTube, guys. Because YouTube will get me copyright stricken. I'm live on YouTube right now, so you can't play copyright music during this. I don't. Oh, they got Robert Stone on here now too. Oh no. I'll play it later. I can't play it right now. It's such a great song. Alright, I'm back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Thank you so much for the donation, and I will play it. I'll play it later, but I can't play it now because I'm live on YouTube, and copyright issues are not the bee's knees. They aren't my favorite thing to deal with. So I definitely appreciate the donation, and I will play it later after I'm not live on YouTube anymore. I'll play it on my Twitch channel. Just stick with me. I appreciate it very, very much. Uh-oh. VIP Lounge.
I offer you a very special edition of the VIP Lounge. I come to you with exclusive breaking news on happenings right here on Monday Night Raw next week. Next week, there will be 3 Money in the Bank ladder match qualifying matches. Now, you know, those who go on to compete in the Money in the Bank ladder match, if you win, you have a 365-day window to cash in that contract for an opportunity to compete for the WWE Championship. Anytime,
Look kind of nice, too.
any place.
I wouldn't wear it. Well, I'd wear a black jacket.
For the first time ever, the legend Rey Mysterio will face Murphy.
Oh, really? Rey Mysterio versus Murphy. Oh, my goodness. That might be an epic match.
The second match will feature
Aleister Black
taking on the hot newcomer
versus Austin Theory. All right, bye, Austin Theory. We'll see you later. Austin Theory, I'm sorry, you ain't making it to Money in the Bank, man. Well, at least not in the Money in the Bank match.
First time ever, the extremely talented Apollo Crews will face one of the most decorated WWE superstars of all time. Certainly one of the most talented, and some would say the greatest ladder match competitor ever. Ladies and gentlemen, Apollo Crews will face...
Will face who? MVP. I thought he was going to say Edge. Yo, Apollo Crews versus MVP next week.
He's favored to win it all. Because your boy is straight up
ballin'. He's balling, guys. He's balling. He's going to be balling after that match, probably. I think Apollo's going to get him. Hey, based off of what we saw last week, Apollo versus Aleister Black, I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised. They let Apollo and Aleister just go, and it was an awesome match. All right, Aleister, here you go. Here comes Aleister Black. Mr. Vega. Oops. Hang on. It's not where it's supposed to be. Hang on. So it has been announced. It has been guaranteed. 3 Money in the Bank qualifying matches next Monday Night Raw. That is gonna be fun. I'm sorry, Austin Theory, but you're not beating Aleister Black. It's nice to see him, you know. Nice to see Austin Theory hanging out though. That could be a very cool match. You hope he did a sit-up? What? He's a very accomplished athlete. Like Edge with Alter Bridge? Yeah, it's a great song and it fits him, you know? That's what I'm talking about. Aleister Black is here.
Black, and you will know just how focused he is.
And his opponent, already in ring from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 190 pounds, Oni
Lorcan. Okay.
We're going to find out if
Oni Lorcan.
He had Aleister Black tonight on Raw. Lorcan, who's been a standout
all right,
on
Oni.
NXT 205.
Are we going to get another great match? Another great Aleister Black match?
Quite a name for himself. See if he can keep it up here.
There's one thing
all right, here we
Lorcan,
go.
Not
Oni
afraid
Lorcan
of getting
versus
hit,
Aleister
not afraid
Black.
of getting beat up, and not afraid of physicality.
I mean, I do not see Oni winning this,
about
but
what Aleister Black is bringing here
what are you
tonight.
gonna do?
Considering the news we just learned,
Oni must be a
Black
free
is
agent.
gonna
He's
be in
been
the men's
everywhere,
Money in
dude.
the
I
Bank
saw him on
contract ladder
205
match
Live.
Qualifying bout next week. Yeah, it's not as
I
if
saw
Aleister
him
Black's not
on
already dangerous enough. Now
NXT.
he's got the added
Now I've
motivation
seen
of
him on
knowing
Raw.
that he's got a chance to qualify
He's been
for
like
the Money in the Bank
everywhere.
contract ladder match. King, you've seen so many of the great moments of the Money in the Bank contract over the years. Do you think Aleister Black stacks up correctly in a ladder match?
Thank you guys very much for all the thumbs up, by the way, guys.
It
looks like,
seen Aleister Black in
I'd
action
say maybe
to know that he can hang
maybe a
with
third
anybody.
of you guys.
Some
Maybe like a
spectacular
third of you
moments that
guys
we've
have
seen
left
over the
thumbs
years
up. Please leave a
with
thumbs
the
up
Money in
on
Bank
the
contract.
video,
One of the
guys,
great
if
things
you have
about
not
it
already
is you
done
just
that. It helps the
never
channel.
know
It helps
when
people
a
find the
cash-in is
broadcast.
gonna happen. It can happen
More the merrier,
anytime,
man.
anywhere over a
Thank you to
one-year
all the people
period,
who
as
have
MVP
already
said.
given a thumbs up.
Think
I
about
very,
a couple
very much
years ago at
appreciate it.
WrestleMania, you were there, King, when shoulders down,
Very, very
kick
easy
out.
to do, but it's
Seth
very
Rollins
helpful as
cashed in
well.
his Money
And
in
it's
the Bank
free.
contract. You truly never know when it's
$3.99.
going to happen.
Yeah, can you imagine if
What's
Aleister
that?
Black
What's
was
that even
walking
mean,
around
man?
with that Money in the
What's that
Bank
even mean?
briefcase, and you never know what to expect from this guy. You never know when he's going to show up and try to cash it in.
Tony
think
was
about
in
Drew
a Popeyes
McIntyre.
commercial.
He laid out a
He was
challenge
helping
for
me
the United
clean
States champion
cat litter.
Andrade for later
Is that
tonight.
real, though?
McIntyre versus Andrade,
telling the
champion
truth,
versus
man.
champion. Obviously, McIntyre's feeling very bold, but within
That's true.
a little less than 4 weeks, we're going to have a Money in the Bank contract holder potentially on this brand. Here's the cover and a kick out.
Hey,
That
there's
means
2
a
more likes.
challenge
Thank you very much.
that Drew
The 2
McIntyre
people who
has.
just
He's always
clicked
gotta
like.
look
Thank you
over
so
his
much.
shoulder because there could be an extra challenge waiting in the wings.
Oni, nice
MVP
arm
certainly
drag.
got a high opinion of himself in the
Whoa,
Money in the
Oni
Bank
looks like he's been
contract
buffing
ladder
up a
match.
little
I
bit.
think
His
he's been
chest
in
looks
3.
a little bit
Is it
more,
to your knowledge, Byron?
a little bit more
Listen,
bulky
MVP, he
than
is
I've seen recently.
Probably when you talk about the ladder match, the most experienced guy in
Whoa.
the match. True, does make my favorite.
Oh,
and
European
Lorcan with a
uppercut.
big uppercut. This
Cracks
one
the
Lorcan
chin
can
of
bring. So
Aleister.
physical,
Aleister
like
ducked
a
under the
runaway
incoming
train,
clothesline.
and now the moonsault
Moonsault.
from the middle
Second
rope.
rope.
And now Black trying to
Aleister
control
Black
Lorcan
bounces
off the
back.
snapmare. Here's the
No,
cover
Oni
and a
kicks out
kick
at 1.
Oh, kick
catches
right
the
to the
big
face.
boot that he
Lorcan
jacks
knocked
Oni Lorcan
outside
from the ring.
Black is in control on Raw.
Ooh. Okay.
Little Caesars has always been a
Okay, they're actually putting on a fight here. I like this. Actually putting on a fight. I like that. Halo, what's up, Halo? Halo's here. Fabian Eichner looks like Cesaro. He does kind of look like Cesaro a little bit. A little bit. I'll give you that. Litter for 5 cats gets overwhelmed. Yeah, dude. I understand. I didn't know if you were telling the truth though about that commercial. And Empire's in the building too. Empire. All right. I wouldn't worry about it. JM, just hang out with us, man. Let me worry about the channel, all right? I'll worry about the channel. You just hang out, man. Let's talk about some wrestling. Let's have some fun. Let's watch Raw. I'll be right back. Please, English, all right? English, English, English. English. We can't read what you're saying. English. English. English only, so I know what you're talking about. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, I'm gonna have to time you out now, because I told you just English, man. English only, please. Because I have to be able to moderate my chat. I can't know what you're saying. You could be bullying somebody. You could be making people very uncomfortable. You could be using racist terms. I don't know what you're saying, dude. I got to be able to know what you're saying. So please speak in English in my chat. It's not that hard. You just go to Google Translate and type whatever you're typing in there, and it will translate it to English, and then you just copy and paste that into the chat, and then we could tell what you're saying. And vice versa, then you could take what I'm saying and do the same thing, or what other people are saying and do the same thing in reverse.
He's surprising me.
Help us out, man. Help us out.
Half and half suplex. Oni Lorcan from NXT, the Boston Brawler, has brought an intense.
Dude, Oni Lorcan is incredible.
Aleister Black, who's been
such a good
dominating
wrestler.
on Raw for a number of months. Oh, and look at
the salted one.
And now Oni Lorcan trying to turn this into a cover. Hook to both legs and a kick out. And Byron, Aleister Black can ill afford a loss tonight with a Money in the Bank contract ladder match.
Umpire? Oh, fade to umpire. So you're going to be a baseball official?
Aleister Black, you know he's got that in the back of his mind here.
Hope all is well. What's up, man? What's up?
Extremely physical match between himself and Oni Lorcan.
And we heard the news from the VIP lounge before the
JM, are you gonna talk about wrestling, dude? Because if I get one more message from you that's not about wrestling and not about Raw, then I'm probably just gonna time you out, dude. You're not contributing to this hangout at all. You're just talking about my channel getting copyrighted and how I look, which is not really why we're here, man. Hate to tell you, but that's not the way to stay able to talk in here. So just chill out, all right? Let's talk about some wrestling, man. Watch some Raw. Have some fun, man. Not here to discuss my looks. There are sites for that, and this ain't it. Oh, nice back heel kick right across the chin. Oh, cracking Oni.
Was tested by Apollo Crews, was tested by Bobby Lashley at WrestleMania.
Oh, great job here by Aleister Black, and now trying to get into a knee bar, it looks like. But Oni Lorcan gets himself to the
all
bottom
for freedom
rope.
of speech, man, but there's certain things that just
Oni Lorcan sort of
it's not
reminds me of
necessary in
Cesaro.
here.
That's almost a similar type build there and look, but
low kick.
I got to give the guy credit. Obviously,
Aleister using some of his striking power to go after the legs of Oni, but now, oh my goodness.
Armbar, great job by Aleister Black.
More of like a triangle. Almost a triangle.
No limb is safe.
Armbar, Oni smart.
Yeah,
tried to get the triangle. Yeah, almost a triangle, but Oni's so smart.
In Aleister Black.
You miss Big Boss, man. It's been a while, man. He was definitely a great character.
Oh. Be careful, Oni.
Yeah, that was a great transition, but Oni was very smart to get out of that while he could.
And now dropping Oni Lorcan, and Aleister Black
Aleister is having his hands full recently, man. He's had his hands full with Apollo, and now Oni is here.
Oh, the ropes and the knee strike. And Aleister Black, plenty of damage done to the back.
Gonna time you out, man.
Oni Lorcan chops
and you're gonna give me attitude after telling you it's something that I shouldn't even have to tell you? Not a kindergarten class, man. Just hang out and talk about wrestling. And quit disparaging a company that's trying to entertain you in the middle of a pandemic. What's the point of doing that, man? Like a person gets mad at their mom for making them dinner. But I don't like peas. Be happy for what you get.
Know that to be the history of Aleister Black. Lorcan's just bringing that. Goodness. That heavy-handed of a fight.
Oh my goodness. Leaping. Kick right to the head. Oh, this is it. Oni's done with.
Might be about to pay for it. Might be fading.
That's done. Fade to black.
Mass. Cover.
That's done.
Aleister Black.
Oni loses. Aleister wins. No man is ever truly good.
Aleister Black.
Good stuff, man. He's really starting to have some troubles with people on this roster, though. I'm glad that he's starting to have these battles, though. It doesn't do much for you when you're just winning in 10 seconds over people we've never seen and might never see again, you know? Where did Rusev go? They probably just don't have anything for him right now. Not everybody can be on top, guys. It would be nice to see him every now and then, though. Especially on Raw with these with the limited roster. Maybe that's why they're just like, dude, we just don't have any storyline for you, so you can stay home.
Competitor. And speaking of which, next week,
all right, now we got an interview with Aleister Black.
What's your game plan?
Yeah, what's your game plan?
Game plan. My game plan is to win.
Okay, good stuff. Good stuff, Aleister. Very, very good promo. Very in-depth. My game plan is to win. No, we rubbed. Not everybody who's not on TV just has to have some sort of virus issue. He's probably just chilling like everybody else who's not on TV. Uh-oh. They said the man is up next. All right, we got a commercial break. Did you guys know no man is ever truly good and no man is ever truly evil? Did you know Aleister does the things you never could? And you will never be equal? I did not know that. That's everybody's game plan. Yeah, I was like, ugh. I mean, it's better than hearing him prattle off a bunch of just weird words back to back to back, sounding like he's in the middle of a Shakespearean novel or a Shakespearean play, and then we don't see him for a week. I'd rather him get matches and just say like, yeah, I want to win, and that's it. Because that whole weird situation where he was just sitting backstage, and every time they'd go backstage to talk to him, he'd be like, the pontification behind my revelation leads thus people to ponder whence I shall do battle on the field of destruction and devastation. Through darkness my thoughts turn to antiquation. Thusly a rapping on the portal of my enclosure shall inebriate their brains and their psyches to the brim with psychosis brought on. It's like, dude, come on, man. I'd much rather just see him kick people in the head and say, yeah, I'm just going to win. Because that stuff was not quite hitting the note for me, man. Not quite. Oh, my goodness. Anyway, let him be a man of few words. Let him be mysterious, exactly. Because that's what got him. That's what got people into him, or a lot of people. That's what got a lot of people into him since NXT. Just that mysterious, that almost a cultish type of promo that they would give him, where it was just a bunch of candles in a church and his entrance and the smoke and all that stuff. The more he talks, the less that stuff really seems to be who he is, you know, or who he's supposed to be. Matt kind of, yeah. The thing is, though, Matt Hardy can't wrestle very well anymore, so he's got to have a good character. He could see the writing on the wall. It's kind of funny that I use that term, but he could see the writing on the wall that his ability to pull off a great wrestling match was deteriorating. So you either reinvent yourself or you fall off, and that's the exact reason why Chris Jericho has done so well throughout the years, is because no matter how far down the ladder of wrestling ability he has gone, because he's getting older, he's heavier, you know, he's not as toned, he's not as fast. No matter how far down he goes, he's still utilizing his brain and his charisma to reinvent his character and stay interesting and stay must see. That's what Matt Hardy has done too. He's traded in a lot of the athletic training. But he does look like $1 million right now. He looks much better than he did, I'd say, like halfway through his WWE run. But he saw the writing on the wall, and he decided, hey, I got to be a better character. I need to build my character, and that's why he's so over the top. Aleister doesn't need that. Aleister is an incredible in-ring competitor, and if he stays mystical and mysterious and all this stuff, and pulls off great matches, he could be exactly what this company needs in lieu of The Undertaker not showing up as much anymore, and in lieu of a lot of these iconic wrestlers not being here anymore. He can attain that by just being mysterious, by being good. You gotta trade one for the other sometimes, and he doesn't need to be talking up a storm on the mic.
Moments, it's the return to Raw of the man. For the first time since WrestleMania, Becky Lynch, her Raw.
Yeah, we talked about that. We talked about that, Kelly. We talked about that on Friday, I think. That's good, man. I'm glad they're out of there. Glad Revival's gone. Let's wish for the best for them in their future endeavors.
The man versus the cage.
Hopefully they'll find a good footing somewhere else and make a company even better, because they really weren't affecting this company anymore. Zoom, what's up, Zoom? Why is Jerry wearing a Raw shirt? Look like a Survivor Series season. Hey, you got to survive out here. Zoom, I wouldn't worry about the channel, man. Just talk about wrestling, all right, man? Don't worry about what the rest of these dudes are doing. Why focus on negativity, man? What are you doing? You know the time we're living in, man? Don't you want to focus on positivity? Stop worrying about them, man. Don't give them attention. They're showing us a replay of what happened at WrestleMania.
Becky Lynch couldn't escape. It is absolute desperation mode right now for Becky Lynch.
Oh my goodness.
Down to the canvas. Wait a minute, a cover.
Dude, that choke, I thought it was over when that choke hit. I really did.
Becky Lynch has somehow
and we are seeing the weirdness of that Becky Lynch versus Shayna match.
Has beaten the cage fighter.
Thanks, Zoom. But don't worry about it, man. It's gonna be all right. It's all considered interactions from YouTube. YouTube doesn't care if it's thumbs up or thumbs down. Uh-oh, here she is. YouTube doesn't care if it's thumbs up or thumbs down. It's all considered an interaction by YouTube. So the people who believe that they're being negative or negatively affecting me by thumbsing down the video, they don't even know how YouTube works. So I gotta thank them. I gotta thank everybody. Thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you for all the interactions. But especially thank you for the thumbs up, guys. Here's Becky Lynch. She's doing her entrance. She's so used to doing her entrance that she does it the same way every single time she gets in the ring, even if there's nobody there. What's that? What's that camera angle? It's a weird camera angle. They showed just nothing. All right, she's got the mic. Let's see what she's going to say this time. What do you guys think? Less than a minute promo?
No, it's only
45
been a couple
seconds?
of weeks since I stood here last. WrestleMania. Where I knew I only had a short time to beat the human bone breaker, Shayna Baszler. And shocked as she was,
That's a new name.
beat her. I did. So, Shayna, let me clear up some of the confusion as to what happened for you. Now, I told you that this was going to be a test of heart versus skill. But actually, this was a battle of the mind. Now, a lot has been said about me lately. A lot has been said about the man lately. Maybe I'm arrogant. Or maybe I let you think that. Maybe this historic title run has gotten to my head. Or maybe I used it to get to yours.
Ooh,
because the quicker you destroyed everyone on your road to WrestleMania, the sillier I became. Now, why do you think that is, Shayna? Because the only person that can get close enough to the Queen to destroy her is the Joker, who she sees as posing no threat. And that's why I'm the champ. Because somebody who was born to bully everyone will never beat somebody who was born to survive everything.
Ooh.
And that brings me to the Money in the Bank ladder match. Now I'm here to challenge whoever wants this the most to climb that ladder.
So put the title on the
unhook
line
that
then.
briefcase and use that contract to think a name, a time, and a place. And there you will find the man, the champ, waiting for you. Now, I always have a plan, but I promise you, whoever wins and thinks they can beat me, I will shock the world one more time.
That's a pretty intelligent play by the Raw Women's Champion, calling out whoever is going.
So she diffused her. I kind of like that explanation. I like it, but it shows the fear. Because when you have to alter your game plan when you have to alter your game plan and your attitude that far to get a win over Shayna, that shows the fear. That shows that, if you would have kept on your current course and let her actually prepare for you, then you would have got crushed. And I don't disagree with that, but that's a really good explanation and a really good promo. It's a very understandable thing that she did there because she was actually scared. She was actually worried. You don't do all that. You don't change your whole attitude and change your whole game plan and everything if you're not scared of somebody. I like that. I actually like that promo, man. I got to give her some props for that. It was a good promo by Becky Lynch, and it was some good writing. Very good explanation for why she got all kinds of weird and started wearing those strange glasses and everything. I like it.
Champion Andrade and Zelina Vega.
Uh-oh, here we go. We got Charlie backstage.
Andrade, tonight you face WWE Champion Drew McIntyre, who is coming off arguably one of the most impressive Wrestlemania performances in recent history. So is this a cause for concern for you, or do you think that you might have him...
Hold on. Cause for concern? First of all, you keep saying Andrade. It's Andrade. Secondly, who comes up with these questions for you?
Andrade.
I mean, it can't be you. You can't be that ridiculous, right? Listen, if we're talking about dominant title runs, look no further than the United States champion Andrade.
I'm glad he's
Drew had
back.
a great WrestleMania. Cool, wonderful, fantastic. It was one great night. But Andrade has been defending his title month after month after month after month against the best that WWE has to offer. So just remember this. The last time that Drew was champion, he was dethroned by Andrade.
True.
It's
This
sad.
is true.
It took Drew so long to win the WWE Championship. After tonight, he will not to bicep to have to hold the WWE Championship.
Oh. He won't have a bicep? Is that what you said?
After their epic match at WrestleMania,
That was absolutely incredible.
Match at
tag team
WrestleMania.
partners get their shot. This Friday, Big E, Jey Uso, and The Miz in a triple threat match for the SmackDown Tag Team Championships.
Heck yeah.
Plus,
Mandy now going after her former
Oh,
best friend.
Mandy
Sonya
versus
Deville.
Sonya? No, they're not gonna have a
and
match.
Sonya Deville
Gonna try to
will come
clear the
face to
air.
face. Friday Night SmackDown. This Friday, 8/7 Central.
Dang, who would have thought that Sonya Deville and Mandy Rose would be like a headlining thing for SmackDown? That's so awesome. I like it. I like it a lot. How many free Doritos Locos Tacos do you get if you go to Taco Bell, guys? Does anybody know? If I get like 3 of them, I might go over there. That sucks. Because I don't want to go over there if I'm only going to get like 1. If I only get 1, I'm not going, man. That's not enough. Commercial break time. I must say, man, they're doing a pretty dang good job with Raw. Laganza says they need to address the fact the audience isn't there and talk about why, because the wrestlers are very influential. The thing is, Laganza, I feel like they want to be a distraction from that fact. And I think that they're not treating us like we're stupid. Because for them to come out here at this point in the game and start explaining why there's no one in the audience, I feel like that would be kind of belittling or like playing down the intelligence of their audience. I think everybody pretty much understands why. Uh, if they could give some tips or some helpful information about like what to do in this time or something, then yeah, that. But for them to focus on the reason why there's no audience, it's like, dude, we already know. We already pretty much know that, and I feel like it would just be belittling the people who are actually their fans and their audience right now. So I'd say, yeah, I don't know about that. They are very influential. I know that for sure, but you know how people get. Everybody wants a reason to be upset, and I feel like that would just add fuel to the fire, and they'd be like, "What? You think we don't know? We know why it's not been this way." So I understand what you're saying, but I'd rather them kind of like just use it to to maybe like give props to the people who are still open or still out there, or call for camaraderie between the people who are still working and all that. That'd probably be pretty cool. It's a good idea, but it's I feel like it's a little too late. It would have been good to do like 2 months ago, but now it's kind of like your Alexa Bliss Empire. Is it your Alexa? Are you sure? I mean umpire. Sorry, umpire. Sounds great, Mandy. Oh, there's new bits, by the way, guys. There's new bits. I didn't want to tell you guys until Skull Crusher came in here because the new bits are actually her idea. I gave everybody who is on the enforcer level and above on Patreon, they get a free bit notification. I mean, it's not free. You gotta actually use bits to see it. But wanted to wait until she got in here, but I'll let you all know. That way you guys could save up your bits and blow it up when she comes in here. It's not stabs. No, stabs already exist. There's already stabs. I didn't have to replace the stabs because we got the channel back online and everything. Big show on Netflix was the number 3 show on Netflix this past week. Wow, that's big, dude.
Go out to the Big Show, man who's done.
That's big. That's huge. Sarah Logan.
Continue to
Sarah Logan's coming here
for the women's Money in the Bank contract ladder match 3 weeks from Sunday.
Yeah, they gave Sarah Logan a very Celtic sounding song, so maybe she could team up with the Viking Raiders. Haven't seen Viking Raiders in a bit either, which is kind of a good thing because they overexposed them so hard with this Seth feud thing, and it made no sense. Made absolutely no sense. Yeah, because the Viking Raiders and Kevin Owens, they're such good friends. They were just showing up every single week. What did you miss? I don't know what you've seen, Jonathan. You got to tell me what's the last thing you saw. Uh-oh. Yo, Shayna looks so mad backstage. Oh my goodness. Laganza, thank you for the bits. Shave and a haircut. I can get a shave and a haircut for 2 bits, right? Shayna's here. Shayna Baszler. Look out behind you. Look out behind you, Sarah Logan. Dude, Shayna Baszler. Here she is. Shayna Baszler. Yeah, Sarah Logan's about to get a sad lesson in why you do not want to have anything to do with Shayna Baszler, but definitely not right after she loses her title match. Are the new emotes available for anyone who subscribes? The new emotes? No, I was talking about the new bit, like Like you saw how Stone Cold showed up when he did the 2 bits. Like there's a new thing that shows up if you cheer a certain amount of bits. There are no new emotes. New emotes. I probably switching over the gritty hype emote sometime soon, but that's the only news I have with the emotes right now.
Imagine how furious Baszler is following WrestleMania.
Exactly.
Look at this.
Down blows on Sarah Logan.
Pull him out with the hammer fist.
I'm talking about the little videos and the sounds that show up when you cheer a bit.
From mixed martial arts, complete control of Logan.
Baszler's just
They're giving him Samoa Joe character with a towel. Yeah, she's been coming out with that towel, but yeah, she's a very brutal character, a lot like Samoa Joe.
Oh God!
Oh my goodness! Stomp the arm. Sarah's gonna give up. Sarah just got cracked. She's crying. No crying in wrestling. Dang, Shayna stomped her arm so hard that she's just crying, and they rang the bell.
Here is your winner.
Holy moly!
Sarah Logan.
Wow! They gave her the match because she's crying? Wow! Sarah Logan wins, but her arm is destroyed.
I think there's some misunderstanding here. I don't know if Sarah Logan is necessarily the winner. It's the official decision, but at the same time, that should have
Dude,
been
she
potentially
stomped her so hard
Shayna
in the
Baszler
arm
to
that
qualify
she's
for Money in the
crying and
Bank.
just holding her arm, and they brought out the Christopher Daniels looking dude.
Oh my God!
Oh my goodness! Stomped it backwards.
Sarah Logan could
Stomped
not
it like
continue.
this way.
So,
Oh.
Baszler that advances.
That's exactly what happened. I think Shayna Baszler.
You think it was a DQ? You might be right. Might be some Dairy Queen.
Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. I think the ring announcer just got it wrong.
Oh, you didn't see anything. Oh gosh, man. I would just say rewind the stream, man. Holy moly. Yo. Big Rudd. Thank you for the 5 bits, man. We are burning it down. Seth Rollins is backstage. Big Rudd, thank you so much for 5 bits.
I lost to Kevin Owens.
Big Rudd. Thank you.
Once again, my career has been crucified.
Oh no. That's it?
Give me a hell yeah!
Okay, I guess it is it. That's it. Yeah, John. I'd say you gotta like. I'd say just rewind the stream, man. There's a lot, and I'm gonna miss stuff. I'm gonna leave stuff out. If you know what matches happened, then you can just ask me the outcomes. But beyond that, I couldn't really give you like the full rundown because I don't remember. Yo, Ric Flair was on the Broken Skull. I didn't know that. Ric Flair was on the Broken Skull session. Oh, I'm gonna have to check into that. I didn't even know. Seth Rollins was backstage for like a 5-second promo, and then they just cut the commercial. Oh man. All right, JM. We're gonna have to get rid of you, man. You're not here. You're not here to actually hang out. You're just here to be a nuisance. So sorry, man. Actually, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. Hopefully this is a lesson on what not to do, because everything that you've done since you stepped in this chat is exactly what you should not do in chats. You should probably just hang out and be part of the festivities. Make other people's days better. Don't start being a nuisance and talking about people's appearances and trying to reveal people's addresses and stuff like that. I should report you right now, but I'm not going to. I'm just gonna let you fade into the ether. Sorry, not sorry. I know, right? Like, what the heck? Actually, I am going to report you, because that is a direct threat. And if he tries to do that to anybody else, I don't want anybody else to have that problem. So, actually, I am going to report you. I don't want anybody else to have to deal with that. Should never have to get on the internet and have anybody talking about where you live and they know where you're at and all that stuff. That's highly uncalled for, and that's stuff that I'm not gonna let anybody on the internet, not just my audience, but nobody should have to deal with somebody like you on the internet. So have fun with the next things that are about to happen to you. YouTube will be checking in on you shortly, man. And law enforcement might be as well. Oh, find your beach. Wonder what Seth's gonna do next, man. I wonder what Kevin Owens is gonna do next. I'm not interested in either of them right now. They're gonna have to like kick up some fun with those two. I don't know what Seth is up to. I don't know what Kevin's message is about. I don't know where he's trying to go. Is he trying to be United States champion again? Is he trying to become the world champion? Is he still out here to try to crush people who sound stupid on Raw? Like what is he up to? They really gotta kick it up a notch when it comes to Seth and Kevin. Both of them are incredible athletes that right now are at just the bottom of my interest. I'm more interested in what Apollo Crews is about to do.
In fact, Shayna Baszler has been declared the victor and is moving on to
Oh,
Money in the
Shayna
Bank
won that.
because
Okay,
the
okay.
official ultimately
Shayna won
decided
that.
Sarah Logan could not continue. That means Asuka and Shayna Baszler have qualified for Money in the Bank.
Yeah, but what an unfortunate injury as we saw there to Sarah Logan.
Uh-oh.
We send our best to Sarah
Akira
Logan.
Tozawa.
For information on Logan, we invite you to check out WWE.
Yeah. All right, Akira Tozawa. They said we gotta check on WWE.com to find out what's happened to Sarah Logan. Man, she got stomped up. But Shayna was considered the victor there. Akira Tozawa. Who's he gonna fight? I don't know who he's gonna fight, but this is gonna be a fun match. And Zelina Vega is at ringside? What's she doing out here?
Vega, Zelina, welcome.
Thank you for having me.
It's certainly been a big night already for you, and especially your client Andrade, champion versus champion later tonight. WWE champion Drew McIntyre versus Andrade.
Interesting. What did you miss? I don't know. What's the last thing you saw, Laganza? Here comes Austin Theory. He's very cocky, man. He's so generic to me, though. But I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that they haven't let him talk much, and they haven't given us really a reason to care besides just that he exists. So maybe soon we'll get something that'll kind of bring him up a notch. He's probably gonna win this match though, because he's got a match next week that he's definitely gonna lose. So probably be a good idea to give him a little taste. Who you guys got? Who do you think's winning this match? Yeah, of course, King of Fate, exactly. They're gonna be upset. Ooh, and you know the thing is, the same people would be upset with the WWE if they stopped doing shows. They'd be like, oh really? AEW is still doing shows. Why can't WWE? They can't win. And that's the problem with the internet right now. Is like the people who are upset with you most likely be upset no matter what, or just be indifferent to the point of not mattering to you anyway. And the people who are gonna like you are just gonna like you. So you gotta just do the best by the people who actually care about what you do and actually support you. Because the haters are always gonna be there, man. And if you're a hater in this environment right now, if you're actually hating on a company right now for entertaining you and taking care of their employees, then you're a despicable human being.
Street Profits defended the Raw Tag Team titles against
And that's real. That's real talk right there, man. If you're being a hater or a troll in this environment, this global environment we're living in right now, then you are just a despicable
when it
human
comes
being.
down to it, Austin Theory,
is one of the best, and that's why he deserves to be a part of my
Show
team.
props. You better
I mean,
give
really,
respect.
I have
You
the
better
best
back on down
of
with
the
that
best
stuff,
on my
man.
team.
That stuff is horrible. I can't believe that this is like real people.
Only 22 years of age.
Yes, he is.
But do you think
But I'm really glad for all the people who do get props. I'm really glad for all the people who are watching Big Show's Netflix special, the main event, new Netflix thing. All the people who are tuning in to Raw, AEW, SmackDown, NXT, all this stuff, man. I'm really grateful for all the wrestling fans who have come together just to still have a community and still love what these athletes are doing, risking their lives for us even more than usual. Chris, welcome back, man.
You know Aleister Black from your time on NXT. How do you think Theory matches up?
Well, that's just the thing. I know Drew McIntyre, I know Aleister Black, and I know what they bring to the table. That's why I can help them prepare.
Why is Austin Theory's body more tan than his face? Isn't your face normally more tan than your body? Austin Theory's body is more tan than his face.
You know what else is unstoppable? Is your mouth.
He puts his body outside the tan, but he keeps his head inside. He tans in a hoodie.
There we go. Make him scream for me. It's great.
Exactly, Vagonza. People want to feel powerful. That's the thing. Is like people want to feel like they matter, and that's a lot of the reason I even do this is because I want to give people a place where they do matter, where I'm happy to see you, other people are happy to see you, and that your opinion matters, the things you say matter, and that's what people need in a time like this because we're so distant, we're so far apart, and we just have to communicate the way we can at this point. So I want people to feel that way. I want people to have
under our sleeves and in the bag.
That sort of acceptance and that sort of importance.
He can do this all day. I don't know if you heard, but he could.
Some people use it the wrong way.
The real superstar in a kick out by Tozawa. Let's not forget what's still to come here later tonight. Champion versus champion. WWE Champion Drew McIntyre against your associate, the United States Champion Andrade. Some are saying that Andrade's envious of
her
what
whole
happened to McIntyre at WrestleMania. What do you think?
Her whole faction is represented tonight, except for Angel Garza, but maybe Angel will be later.
That was close, but it's coming. No, we're not envious of anything. Really, we're just going to take advantage of the opportunities that were given to us. Drew clearly wants to have this match.
And another part of the fear that people are mongering. Remember last week, people said that Zelina Vega actually had the thing. Remember last week, everybody came in here. Oh man, Zelina Vega's got the bug, man. Yeah, sure she does. Sure she does. Zelina's got the bug, man. All these fake news sites, man.
Since NXT, where we dethroned him, so I don't really see.
Zelina's got it, man. Sure she does. That's why she's right out here right now.
Has defended his title month after month after month, and Drew, he just became the champion. So I don't know. I'm not really concerned here.
Austin Theory.
WrestleMania's canceled, man. I love all these dirt sheets, rumors, and spoilers. I love them so much because it just exposes all the people who just believe everything they hear and don't actually do research and don't actually wait to see what's going on. Get exposed. Yeah, Austin Theory is just throwing Akira all over the place. Akira Tozawa is the previous cruiserweight champion.
And when it comes to Drew,
and now Austin Theory's out here
tossing
him around.
Or I'm sorry, Drew.
That's how you pronounce it.
Yeah.
And Theory again continues his streak.
You only wish you had a Hulk Hogan action figure. Why don't you get one, man? Probably get one for cheap. Oh goodness, nice backbreaker. Tozawa. This is a super one-sided match right now. Austin Theory all over Akira.
Zelina, what made you think that Austin Theory would mesh nicely with your existing associates, Andrade, and especially Angel Garza?
Well, a lot of people think that this is random, that I do things
by
accident or I'm flustered. I'm not.
You hear? Zelina's got the bug, dude.
Everything I do is well thought out. Everything I do is well thought out.
She tested
positive. No, but Austin Theory and Angel Garza have known each other for quite a while.
Oh, nice pump kick right to the face of Austin Theory. And now Akira going for that patented suicide dive, battering. No. Smart stuff from Austin Theory.
Watch out.
Gets out of the way, but here comes.
Tozawa
Whoa!
apron with the senton.
Incredible.
And Austin Theory's in a bad way
Akira
right now.
Tozawa runs
You okay,
in
Zelina?
and front flips senton off the steel steps right through Austin.
This is what Akira Tozawa is capable of. This is why he's
Beautifully
a former
done.
champion here in WWE.
Beautifully done.
That looked like the
I have a
Roman
Laganza
noodle
action
moonsault.
figure. Dude, I think a Laganza
Watch
action
out
figure
for
would actually be
Tozawa.
really cool.
Yeah,
Have you
but you also
seen
have
his
to watch out for
outfit?
Austin Theory. Watch.
You seen how detailed?
Right now,
He's gonna come back. He's gonna
yeah, Tozawa has Austin Theory's number.
Going up to the top turnbuckle.
I should figure that out. Figure that out, how to get action figures made of our superstars. Ooh.
see. Talk
Okay,
about numbers. You only
Akira
got two.
Tozawa
Think about how much this
almost
would
getting the win
derail
here.
the momentum of
But Austin
as
Theory
he
is
heads
strong enough
towards
to
that
kick out.
Money in the Bank contract ladder match qualifying match.
Here comes that negativity again.
I know, always. The thing is, we're always brainstorming, right? Austin and I, we're always brainstorming. A lot of people do, brain drizzles, a slow drip, kind of like yourself. But we're coming up with every strategy possible to attack Aleister Black.
Now Tozawa trying to control.
Oh, hey, Dudley, what's up? Yo, Dudley, high five.
Oh, and a shot there off the jab.
No.
Dudley, say hi to everybody.
Now Tozawa with the octopus.
No, say hi.
No.
This could be real bad for Austin Theory's
Okay.
life.
He said hi to
Shut up,
everybody.
it's not.
Center of the ring. But the power of Austin
That would be awesome.
Theory, able to
Oh,
place-
oh my God. Oh my.
There we go.
He calls
Okay,
that,
that's over with.
he calls that the
That's done.
ATL.
That's done,
Austin
dude.
Theory gets
That.
the win.
That right there.
Okay,
Am I right or am I right?
that was fresh.
All right. Now
He ain't gonna do that to Bobby Lashley or anybody, but to other cruiserweights, he could definitely pull it off. That was impressive. He lifted Akira Tozawa into the fireman's carry position and then leaps in the air off of 1 foot, turns him straight into a cutter like an RKO, and now Andrade, Austin Theory, and Angel Garza, the AAA team, they all come out to stand over the body of Akira Tozawa and just give him some crap. Oh, now they're gonna beat down Akira Tozawa.
This is hardly
Oh,
fair.
no.
It's a 3-on-1
Oh, no.
assault from these three superstars of Vegas.
Oh no!
I don't know what kind of message or what kind of point this proves.
Angel Garza and Andrade are out here.
On the
Oh my goodness! Hammerlock DDT off the middle rope, draping. Cameron in the building. What's up, Cameron? Dude, this squad is fantastic now. It's a very fantastic squad. AAA team.
What Angel Garza on
And they hold their
Friday,
fists up
and
like they're the
Austin Theory
shield.
out.
They all hold their fists up. They don't hold it out like this, they hold it up. So I guess that means that they're not like the shield. The AAA team. Andrade, Austin, and Angel. The AAA team. And then they could be called A to Z. A to the Z because Zelina Vega is their manager. So they could be called A to Z. I'd like the AAA team. That's pretty nice. A to Z. Something like that. I don't know. The Tranquilos? I don't know. Maybe.
And then the assault was on. The hammerlock.
That was a good match, but it was somewhat short. Austin Theory knocks off a previous cruiserweight champion in Akira Tozawa, and Zelina Vega is so smitten with herself. She's standing on the announce table just smiling. AGA? What's the G? What's the G for? The Queen is here tonight. Charlotte is going to be here.
And she returns to Raw for the first time since her victory.
Yep. Charlotte's going to be here tonight as well. Clean the ring. Let's clear this out. Man, what a beatdown. I'm sorry, Akira. Akira Tozawa just got sacrificed. Would that be cool? I don't know. What's the G stand for? I don't know why they'd be AGA. Who's got a G? Garza? So you'd go with the A from Austin and the A from Andrade, but you wouldn't go with the A from Angel? Because I'm just going with like the beginning of their names. That's how I got the AAA. You're going first initial, second initial, first initial. Like you're switching back and forth. I don't know why it'd be AGA. I mean, AAA sounds cool. Plus, it might be like a little dig. You know how these wrestling companies like to kind of throw some shade here or there. Could be a little dig at AAA. They could be saying that they have better wrestlers than AAA, which I don't know about that. I mean, well, they do. Overall, they do, but AAA's got some great wrestlers.
I want you at home to know my hand is touching your hand
for this gathering
of the biggest body of people in this country, in this universe.
Oh, yeah. Ryder, thank you. Thank you for the dusty host. It's commercial break right now, by the way, guys. That's why we're just sitting back having a conversation. I hope you guys are having some fun. If you have not already left a thumbs up on the YouTube video, guys, please take a second. Leave a thumbs up. Twitch being Twitch. XO, you weren't following? That's weird. That's weird. Well, did you follow? Did you just now follow again? If so, then thank you. Oh, by the way, let me give some props to another member of Team Gritty, person who just today, let me get it right. I gotta get it right. I don't want to missay it. Just today has been a member for 11 months in a row. Let's have a little celebration for Josh Jackzone. Oh my goodness! Sting and RoboCop. It's Josh Jackson and RoboCop. Oh my goodness, Josh Jackson and RoboCop, side by side. You never thought you'd see it, but it's here. It's real. Josh Jackson, thank you so much, man. Thanks for being a member of the YouTube squadron. Thank you so much for giving some support and being part of what we do here, man. I appreciate you very, very much. And so does RoboCop. RoboCop said that he might not even give you a ticket. If he pulls you over, he's gonna be like, "Hey, just slow it down. Do you know why I stopped you?" and Josh Jackson will be like, "Yeah, I was going a little fast. I'm just trying to get home, man. I gotta get home." And RoboCop's be like, "You know Gritty, don't you?" And then Josh will be like, "Yeah, I'm a member." He's like, "Okay. Well, try to keep it under 55. Thank you for your cooperation." And then he just lets him go. No ticket. No ticket. Unless you're not wearing your seatbelt, Josh. If you're not wearing your seatbelt, then we got to give you a ticket. But we let you off this time. Okay? Just this time.
On SmackDown, but
seriously though, thank you, Josh.
Champion versus champion. The United States champion Andrade against the WWE champion Drew McIntyre. But before we get to that later tonight, I want to first
is that for the title though?
Of a WWE Network exclusive from the hit docu-series WWE Chronicle. It's Drew McIntyre's journey.
Oh yeah, dude, that was a great one. I liked that Drew McIntyre one. He was so like depressed during it though.
Will no go by ye. What's meant to be will be. It's hard to put the experience of the last few months into words. The elation of victory.
They're showing us about the Drew McIntyre documentary on the network.
The realization that everything can change
I like
overnight.
ATG. That sounds cool.
Through it all, I have gained something far greater. Perspective. In my place as a competitor and an entertainer. In my place as a husband. In my place in the world. Over the last few months, I've been embraced and lifted up in ways I didn't think were possible by our community and our fans. And trust me, I've felt your cheers in every fiber of my body.
The new Shield, says Elijah, yeah. That's what people are talking about.
In the darkness, then everything I've given to get to this point has been more than worth it. This was meant to be a redemption story. However, the redemption will not just be mine, but our community as a whole and our way of life. The last 19 years have prepared me for my WrestleMania moment. But it's not the moment I dreamt of as a boy. My WrestleMania moment will not have the roar of the crowd or the fireworks. It will be something bigger. And while you might not be there in person, I will feel you the same way I felt you in Houston and Brooklyn and all over the world. It won't be my WrestleMania moment. It will be our moment.
So awesome. So awesome they still did WrestleMania.
Here tonight, ever since capturing the WWE Championship, Drew said, "I will take on anyone who wants to step up." Well, that statement was answered by Andrade.
That's for the title,
though. Champion versus champion. WWE Champion Drew McIntyre one-on-one with the United States Champion Andrade.
The question is, next month after the Money in the Bank...
Not for the title. I guess it's just really not for the title. They're like, no, it's just champion versus champion. That's crazy because he started the promo saying anybody who, or not started the promo, but he basically ended the promo saying anybody who deserves the championship will get a championship or will get a shot at the championship. And then Andrade comes out and he's like, oh, okay, we're getting started early. And then, no, it's not for the title. That makes no sense to me. Why would it not be for the title when your whole promo was about anybody who deserves the title, a title shot will get it? I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I still like it, but what the heck? Oh, Rey Mysterio backstage.
You have had such a legendary career. I mean, truly, you have accomplished so much. But there is one thing that has seemed to elude you, the Money in the Bank contract. What would it mean for you to this year to finally become Mr. Money in the Bank?
That'd be kind of cool, actually. Rey Mysterio as Money in the Bank champion?
2010 is a year that stands out.
They forgot his statement. Probably, Big Red.
Second world championship.
Probably.
And
by the way, Big Red, you're number one for the week in bits. Thank you so much, man.
Successful title defense. Then Kane's music hit. He cashed in his Money in the Bank contract, and he ended my championship reign then and there. The point is that nobody knows better than I do how dangerous the Money in the Bank contract can be. But first, I need to defeat Murphy next week and qualify for a Money in the Bank match. I have respect for Murphy like you have no idea. He's a bright, incredible superstar with a big future. But he doesn't want it as badly as I do.
Oh.
So next week, I'm going to put it all on the line. And for the first time, I will be Mr. Money in the Bank.
Senor Money in the Bank.
This year, I'll be the one cashing the contract.
Booyaka. Booyaka. Charlie loved it too. Charlie was so hype after the promo.
The new NXT women.
Charlie with her bubblegum dress. Her dress looks like it's made out of bubblegum. Not in this picture, but in real life right now. She's wearing this like bright pink bubblegum dress. It's like the last thing that was clean or something. I don't know. She wanted to be vibrant. Lucha things. Yeah, I noticed that. That was kind of a botchy promo, but I like how he recovered by becoming more real about it and not being so like promo plotted. You could tell that he forgot what he was supposed to say, but he brought it back and just kind of got more authentic with the way he's speaking. He did sound kind of sick. He sounded kind of congested. But there have been a lot of times recently that I've been sounding congested as well because the pollen count, dude, it's been crazy recently. With all this, with all the people staying at home, you can tell that like plant life is thriving. Like we've literally been killing off plant life with our emissions and cars and all the stuff that we do to our environment. You can totally tell that nature is having a resurgence. I've noticed like the sky looks different. Like it's I'm not saying that there's anything that outweighs the negativity of this situation. But there are some things that that can help you to realize our impact on this planet. And it's just been crazy, man. It's really been crazy. I'll be right back. You guys hang out with Dudley for a second. Did you hear Italy has dolphins back in their canals? No, I didn't hear that. Wow, I didn't know that. I'll be right back. Seth Rollins. Wait a minute. Seth Rollins has a promo. Seth. And he just finished, right?
Your Messiah
No.
has truly risen.
Has he?
Guys, we need to believe in the Messiah, the three of us.
Okay. Andrade is not out here, but Angel is. Andrade is gonna probably be the super main event. What is this? Oh, he's got a flower in his mouth. Angel Garza is here. I wonder who he's gonna fight tonight. Oh man, he's feeling it. He's feeling himself so hard, man. I love what they've done with him. He's one of those people who came from NXT and just like doesn't really need to do anything. He just needs to wrestle good matches and it's fine. Everyone's gonna be fine with it. Demon Rollins, yeah, I think he's gonna be a false messiah. Although there's a photographer out here that's a woman, a male photographer, and she looks very smitten with her pictures she's taking of Angel Garza right now. Evil Seth, yes, of course. Brady Dudley says you didn't feed him. This is lies. This is lies. Well, okay, it's the truth because I don't feed him. I put food out for him and he feeds himself. So technically he's
Angel
telling
Garza,
the truth.
Byron, what did you make of the what appeared to be a
But it's not what it sounds like.
from Zelina Vega's associates,
Not how it
Garza,
sounds.
Andrade, and Theory.
Appear to be it. Pretty much was. Look, it's just exercising the numbers game, showing that they can do whatever they want as long as all three of them are together.
Oh, put duck underneath. Oh, Tahuni Miles caught in midair by Angel Garza.
You want to play this game? Okay, that was impressive.
Oh my goodness! It's
athleticism
Angel
from
Garza
Angel Garza.
versus somebody.
Watch this.
Some
This
dude.
is spectacular.
Holy moly! Incredible midair dropkick, destroyed. Jehudi Miles. Oh, this is the second time I heard of this guy.
Watch out.
He's becoming a go-to. Oh no! He ripped the pants
one
off.
show without this man losing his pants?
All the women are swiping right now.
Oh, goodness.
Kick right to the face.
Come on, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Yeah. Esto es para todas las que me están viendo en su casa. ¿Me aman, babies? Yo también las amo.
Oh. Yo, he just said something. He was just talking that trash.
Producing this match and competing in it. In control there against Jehudi Miles. Think about the night.
It's over with.
The next
Jehudi Miles is getting destroyed, by the way.
Zelina Vega's
Getting destroyed for Miles.
Remember, Austin Theory has a Money in the Bank qualifying match next week against Aleister Black. But later on tonight, Byron, the WWE Champion Drew McIntyre one-on-one with United States Champion Andrade, champion versus champion.
Look, I'll never be the president of the Zelina Vega fan club, but that could be absolutely remarkable. I mean, on Andrade, if he could somehow take out Drew McIntyre tonight, and then Austin Theory, like you said,
Andrew Garza versus Jehudi Miles. Thank you. Jordino, thank you very much, man.
Zelina could be riding high on the top of the
no.
Oh,
Goodness. Running kick right to the stomach of Jehudi Miles, and Jehudi Miles was hung up in the Tree of Woe. Oh, the Tree of Oh no. And thank you, Empire. Yeah, they're building this stable tonight. That's for sure, Weebro. Dudley told us you did a 3D on him to the table. I wish.
How those three superstars are willing to work together.
The wing clipper.
Done. Wing clipper. We're done.
That's it.
That's it.
Garza, Theory, and Andrade looking sharp tonight.
Dude, this is their night. The night of the AAA. Andrade wins with the wing clipper. He clips the heck out of Jehudi. Jehudi got rejected. He tried to jump up over him. That was an incredible spot right there. I love that. Boom. Wing clipper, dude. I never want to get hit with that. Never. That looks horrendous.
Picks up a victory, and look who's here.
Oh, yeah, umpire. My bad. It's umpire.
Wait,
He's the umpire. They're coming down for a celebration. Andrade and Austin Theory are coming down for a celebration. This is just their Monday Night Raw, man. They're ruling this whole place. And is there no one? Is there no one who can... Oh, now they're going to beat up Jehudi. Jehudi, I'm sorry about this, man. But, sorry. It's got to happen, man. Wait, where's my Austin Theory? There he is. Okay. No, Austin Theory, move over. Alright, there you go. Oh, no. No, hammerlock DDT off the top rope! Oh, no.
Years ago, this very move injured Drew McIntyre
Jehudi.
and helped Andrade secure the NXT title from McIntyre. If that happens later on tonight, we could see Andrade shock the WWE Champion Drew McIntyre.
Yeah, but it won't be for the title like they said it was going to be. Well, like Drew was talking about. He laid the title down and everything. How much more of a title build can you have towards a match? Drew took the title off and laid it in front of him in the ring. I mean, what more says that a match is supposed to be for the title than that? I don't get it.
Later tonight. But right now, please welcome my guests at this
Normally, you
time,
don't take your
the
title
Kabuki
off and lay
Warriors,
it in
Kairi
front of
Sane
yourself in a
and
match
Asuka.
if it's not going to be a title match. Uh-oh. Asuka and
congratulations on your
Kairi Sane
victory against
backstage.
Ruby Riott and qualifying for the women's Money in the Bank match.
Ruby was not ready for Asuka.
Oh,
and
no.
Kyrie, what is your confidence level going into your qualifying match against Nia Jax?
Confidence.
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 Confidential.
Not quite sure about that.
Money. Kairi Sane versus Nia Jax. This is going to be a very tough one for Kairi to win. which I think it may be just a little too tough. A little too tough. Qualifying match up next, Kairi Sane versus Nia Jax, and they're going to commercial. It's commercial time. So where's the 24/7 champion been? I know, right? We've gone a whole week without seeing him. Strange. What did you do to umpire? Umpire is gone. Empire is back. What did you do to umpire? I was just starting to like that guy. How dare you? How dare you mess with him? He was my friend. He was our friend. We all enjoyed his company. And now Empire is back. We like Empire too, but so funny. All these people downloading Valorant, and it turns out it's got malware in it. It's got malware in it where they can execute stuff on your computer. You gotta do your research, guys. I'm really glad I didn't get that game. I'm really glad I didn't download that game. Yes, this is true. This has been found to be absolutely true. Valorant, that game that everybody's talking about, you download it, you instantly have malware on your computer. It is for sure. And they can actually get into your computer and mess with stuff. They can not only get into your computer, they can also engineer cheats. And that's why there's people already getting banned for cheating on that game. The game is unsecure. Everybody and their grandma wanted to hop on it and, oh, it's the hottest new thing, baby. It's also owned by Tencent, which is the company from overseas that owns like PUBG and a bunch of other stuff, and has backdoors into all kinds of programs and games. Like, I'm glad I took my time and did my research, man, because they're getting everybody. Everybody's getting compromised. Sucks, dude. Sucks. I knew there was something fishy going on. I knew there was something fishy about the way that they were handling the whole beta program and how many people were watching the streams and something. 220,000 people watching one stream for that game. I knew there was something fishy, dude. They put out the marketing scheme, they put out the whole thing, and now people are getting got. Super got. Sucks, but hey, whatever. People want to not do research. People want to hop on the newest thing just because people are talking about it. Be prepared to give up your security, and be prepared to possibly get banned. Because you know what's going to happen. There's already people getting banned for cheating in the game. How could that happen? How do you get banned for cheating? That means the game got hacked. That means people have compromised the system. And the way that they've compromised the system is based off the tools that are already in the game and a download that you already get. At least that's not going to happen to Fortnite. Yeah, because Fortnite's been out for years and they actually take care of it. It's not some fly-by-night just flavor of the week game. It's a game that's been out for years at this point. This is one of them fly-by-night brand new games. The overarching company that owns the whole thing is offshore offshore company that's been proven to have backdoors into all kinds of games and all kinds of programs to get your info and steal your stuff. Sucks, man. But hey, at least I'm here to tell you guys about this, right? They're not going to tell you. People with 220,000 people in their stream aren't going to tell you.
A lot on your mind right now, but I know you're probably well aware of right now of the comments made earlier this evening by Andrade, also Zelina Vega, ahead of your champion versus champion match. So, any response to those comments?
See the scar on my arm?
Oh.
At least 2 to 3 times a week, I glance down, I see that scar. I'm reminded of Andrade. I'm reminded of what he did that night. Lost my title, lost 6 months of my career, derailed all the momentum that I'd worked so hard to build.
It's happened before now. Yeah, it has, but it's not happening right now.
Close to taking everything away from me. They're just like usual.
And they didn't build it into their game. The thing is, there's stuff built into that game that is a backdoor.
I do not forget. Need some strong words. Whoop-de-doo. I've got some promises. I promise I'm going to hurt Andrade. I promise I'm going to Claymore Andrade. And if he has to take 6 months off because of me, then so be it.
Thank you, Drew.
I'm really glad Drew is, not Drew, but Andrade is back, dude. I was about to start the campaign for getting him to relinquish this title because he hasn't been around for a little while. But the thing is, this is what I mean. The executable, the actual files for, it's not the executable, it's the, oh God, what is it? It's like an MSM or something like that. Is built into Valorant, and the developer has come out and said, oh, it's not necessary, you could just delete it. It's like, well, why is it there then? And it's literally like a built-in backdoor to actually have access to have the game or your system run in a mode where it won't even recognize if people are hacking the game or if people are trying to do malicious things to your game or to your computer. So they included something that by their statement is not necessary, and you could just delete it because it doesn't contact their services. It can gather your data, but it doesn't contact them. It's built into the game, but it's not necessary. I don't know, man. Sounds a little fishy to me. Yeah, Epic Games does act fast, but the thing about Epic Games is people find a way to like situate themselves into the game to do wacky things to it. This game had it built in from the very beginning, and now they have thousands and thousands of people downloading it, think it's the hottest, newest thing. Look at Nia's hair. Nia's hair looks nice today. Nia Jax is here. So the whole reason for me bringing this up is, guys, be careful. Don't download that game until they fix that stuff. That is just absolutely ridiculous. Nia is here. She's not like most girls. Five moves of doom. Hey, some people only need 5 moves, man. You want Nia to be a in-ring technician? You want her to pull off not even a Rey Mysterio match. You want her to pull off like a Chris Benoit level match? Why? Who's worthy of that? Like, somebody as big as her, she really needs to pull off 52 moves to beat them? She needs to be that 5 moves of doom type of person. She's double the size of these people. Want Brock Lesnar pulling off like 52 moves? What's the point?
Holy moly.
Don't find her impressive. Well, that's the thing, dude. Nobody really found Big Show that impressive for most of his career either. But the guy is definitely a necessary big man. He's got a necessary part of wrestling. You got to have big people, small people, mid-sized people, technicians, bruisers, people who do 5 moves, 3 moves. You got to have people of all those things because it gets super boring when you got 150 cruiserweights running around and everybody hits 10 finishers a match. It gets super boring. It gets super ridiculous.
Climbing the ladder, potentially 3 weeks from Sunday.
She ain't that great on the mic, and she ain't that great in the ring. That is for sure.
Women's tag team champion.
I'm not that impressed by her either, but that variety makes it so we have something different to watch every day.
Out of the ring with one arm.
The one match where you're a fan of Kairi, you see what I'm talking about, though? It made you actually cheer for Kairi, right? So it worked.
Asuka cheering on Kairi, saying her fellow Kabuki warrior. Byron, who said it would be helpful to an extent.
Kairi gets scoop slammed straight into the match.
Kabuki warriors are in it, but there are no friends ultimately in said ladder match.
Oh, we know it's going to be every woman for herself.
I don't think Kairi's getting out of this match with the win.
Time to time in the Money in the Bank ladder match.
Slaughters Kairi.
That's a huge if with Kairi Sane's performance so far against Nia Jax.
someone who could have a huge impact should she gain entry would be Nia Jax. Can you imagine the irresistible force in her first
NWO return? What?
Guys, the old saying, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. But in this case, the bigger they are, the
Nia
harder they
Jax
hit.
is like a Rikishi type?
Kyrie.
Kind of.
Oh my God!
I would more liken her to a Big Show type of wrestler.
To contemplate what she wants to do.
Huge, but proficient enough to actually pull off a match versus people. Rikishi can do the same thing, but Rikishi just
Oh, now Nia Jax. Look at
more
the
of like
power
a
of Nia Jax.
that type of character. I don't know how to put it exactly,
She
but
calls that the
I would say she's
Annihilator.
more like a Big Show.
And Kyrie Sane in
That's
a lot
done.
of trouble. Here's the cover.
Kyrie done. Nia wins.
Money in the bank.
That was easy. She hit the easy button on her. That was easy.
I've officially changed my pick, gentlemen.
Hey, me too.
My money's on Nia Jax.
I like her hair. Her hair looks nice tonight. There you go. She hit her with the Annihilator. It's a pop-up Samoan drop and just cracked Kyrie. It was over. Goodness gracious, just waffled, pancaked Kyrie. I'm sorry. Curly Jax, yeah, she's got nice curly hair. I like it. Look at this. Military. Oh, it was more of a military press Samoan drop. She calls it the Annihilator. Goodness gracious, that's devastation, man. That's done with. Nia wins. Nia moves on. Nia's going to the Money in the Bank pay-per-view. She's going to the Money in the Bank match.
I think that's proper.
Dude, she's a savage, and she's back. I think she looks good, man. She looks good. She looks better than when she left. That's for sure. She looks a little faster in the ring. She looks a little bit more ready and a little bit more put together. Plus, her hair was fire, man. Her hair was nice. The Queen is here up next. They're really trying to make Cameron stop watching. They got Nia Jax, and now right after Nia you got Charlotte coming. Charlotte's gonna come out next. But before Charlotte, they're gonna hit us with a commercial break. You ever had a Four Loko? Yeah, I've had a couple Four Lokos. Four Loko sucks, dude. I mean, it's ugh. Yeah, they're trying to make Cameron leave. They're like, nah, get him out of here. Let's put on Nia Jax. Let's put Charlotte right after that. and on top of that, let's make it Kyrie Sane. It'll be a Nia, Charlotte, Kyrie sandwich, and just really make Cameron love his night. I'm drinking one right now, dude. The last Four Loko I had was a I don't know what it was. I think it was like a hemp one. It was supposed to be like cannabis flavored or hemp flavored or something. And I was like, dude, I'm never drinking Four Loko again. I'm sure pretty much everybody who's drank alcohol has had one of those nights where you're like, I'm never drinking again. But I don't know if I'm ever having another Four Loko in my life. Those are, ugh. If Ricochet is after Charlotte, I'm out. Wait a minute. Wait a minute though. Wait a minute. What if it's Ricochet and Cedric Alexander on the mic? What if they're both cutting a promo back and forth? And they're just staring at each other and they're asking each other, what's the word for this? They're like, what's that word for that thing? It's made out of milk. You can eat. You put it on sandwiches, and then Ricochet's like, is it cheese? And then Cedric's like, yeah, cheese. And then Ricochet's like, oh, okay, cool. And he's like, so why'd you ask me that? And Cedric's like, I don't know. I was just thinking about cheese. Okay, cool. What if it's just like that? Definitely out. rather see Alicia Fox come back than any of what we just talked about. I'll be right back. Nia did Paige's old finisher, Rampage? No, she didn't. No, the Rampage is it's like an octopus, almost an octopus stretch looking DDT, where you put the person's legs over your knees and then DDT them. Nia did a military press Samoan drop. Very, very different, but both very devastating. Uh-oh, Charlotte is here. Can you imagine if Charlotte's boyfriend was Ricochet? Oh, that'd be so weird. It's already kind of strange, but I mean, as long as she's having fun. Charlotte is here, your new NXT champion. Did she almost fall on the ramp? It looked like she almost tripped. Nightwolf Run, welcome back, man. Nightwolf Run, it's been some time. Here's Mrs. Roboto. She did okay on her last promo, Cameron. Her last promo wasn't that bad. It got kind of robotic near the end, but she started out okay. Tomorrow's your birthday. Nice, dude. I like her outfit. She is looking good, man. She's looking good. Her boyfriend's in the building. She's feeling good. Here she is.
So tonight is history lessons with the Queen.
Okay.
The first part of history, the Queen wins the 2020 Women's Royal Rumble, allowing the Queen to choose a champion of her choice. So there's Bex. Oof. Been there, done that a bunch.
Hey, she's
There's
not talking
Bayley.
super slow.
Been there, done that more than a bunch. So what's next? So when the Queen went to make her choice, you didn't see Becky making a challenge. No. You didn't see Bayley making a challenge. Nope. You saw the next big thing, NXT Women's Champion Rhea Ripley. Now you have the Queen's attention. I mean, that was ballsy.
Was it?
It kind of reminded me of someone I know.
Someone must have to play back on points
then.
of mine.
This is now. Now I stand here,
Plus
the two-time NXT Women's Champion. Not because I beat Becky again. Not because I beat Bayley for the millionth time. No. You know why? It's because I beat the next big thing. Making me, Charlotte Flair, the Queen, the biggest thing. Let me remind you, last year, Vince McMahon knew I was the biggest thing. That's why he chose me to save the main event of WrestleMania.
Oh.
This year, Rhea Ripley chose the Queen. Why? Because she secretly wants to be just like me. But you know what Rhea Ripley lacks? She lacks humility. That's why I
Kinda
am
true.
standing here and I am going to remind people that there are levels to this. There's always going to be someone faster. There's always going to be someone stronger. There is always going to be someone better. I'm going to remind NXT of humility. Next in line, Io Shirai.
Oh.
Man, she had an amazing victory. But I'm not here just for victories. I'm here to teach lessons. And lesson number 1, everyone bows down to the queen.
Woo! Hey, that was actually
All right, guys, come on.
plus. That was a plus. That was not a bad promo. That was not a slow promo either. I like it. Why do I put the bacon on the chair when I leave? Because that's Dudley. You never met Dudley? Giordino, hang on. Dudley, where are you at? Dudley, no, come. Dudley, what are you doing? You're learning breakdancing. Dudley, come here. Hang on. No, I know Charlotte's on the screen, but she was actually good this time. Dudley, come here. Dudley's like, I don't want to. Charlotte's on the screen. Dudley, come here. All right. All right, Dudley. Look, this guy doesn't know who you are. This guy, Giordino, that guy right there. Say hi to Giordino. No, he's not in the camera, Dudley. Dudley, once again, he's not in the camera. I'm saying like he's in the chat. Yeah, see the chat? Look. Yes, that's the chat, Dudley. You're learning. No, I'm sure he's not in the camera. Dudley, get away from the Dudley, he's not in the camera. I'm very sure, Dudley. I'm very sure. Dudley, just say hi. Okay, good job, Dudley. Thank you, Dudley. Dudley is a bacon alien. He's a bacon alien. I found him. The long story short, I was walking home from a movie because I didn't want to pay for Uber, and I was just walking home, and I was like in the desert, and I saw this light in the sky, and I was like, that's a pretty shooting star. But then the shooting star came closer, and it went, and I had to jump to the side. I got a slight sunburn, and then when I looked, it was a capsule. It was like an egg-looking thing. And so I walked up to it and I opened the egg-looking thing and it went, and there was a little baby Dudley. He was really small. Dudley, you were small. You weren't this big. Dudley, don't tell them that's lies. Dudley, no, it's not lies. Dudley, that's not lies. Dudley, you don't know how big you were. You couldn't see yourself. Okay, yeah, that is kind of true. That is kind of true. You couldn't see yourself. I saw him. He was like this big. There was a little baby Dudley inside this egg thing, so I got him. I picked him up. He was really, really hot in my hand, and so all the way home I was like tossing around this hot bacon alien thing. Got him home, and I gave him water, and I took care of him, and now we're best friends. I'm your best friend. No. I am your best friend. No, that's not true. That's not true. Your best friend is not a dog. You don't even know any dogs. You can't pre-choose your best friends. I'm your best friend. Anyway, Dudley's my best friend now. We're your best friends for life, for life. And now he lives with me. And he's a troublesome bacon alien, if I'll ever tell you that, man. He stole my title. He beat me at Gritty Mania. And he's always spearing me in the neck. He's always hurting my neck. I don't know how old Dudley is. We don't really talk about ages in here. He's an alien, so I don't know his years. Dudley, how old are you? He's still not telling me. He said no. I don't know. I don't know how old he is. I don't know. Maybe someday we'll find out. And Dudley's the best part of the channel. That's messed up, man. That's really messed up. No, Dudley, that's not true. There wouldn't be a channel. You don't know how to do all this. Oh, you know how to do all this? Now he knows how to do all this. Well, he did make a teleporter. Maybe he does know how to do all this. I'll tell you one thing. Without me, Dudley would have been in some, I don't know. He would have still been in this little egg thing in the desert. I found you. I love you too, Dudley. Thank you. Thank you. Now he says he loves me. You just love him because you know you're getting pizza tonight. Yes, that's true. No, that's not. Come on, Dudley. Dudley's cool, man. Anyway, it's commercial break, so that's why I'm just explaining to you guys. WWE emojis need to be a thing. There are WWE emojis. There are WWE emojis. Miz and Morrison. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Dude. Once again, I gotta say thank you to the dork. The dork came through here and he donated $100. Speaking of donations, guys, if you want to be the boss, a $3 donation will make you the boss. $1 donation will still make you a boss to me because any donation matters a lot. But I wanted to give some extra props to the dork who came through. He calls himself the dork, so I'm not calling him a dork. That's just the name that he picked for himself, just like everybody else's name in here. He donated $100. And I also got to thank Josh Jackzone for being the newest member. Or not the newest member, but the newest re-member of Team Gritty. Thank you guys so much. You can always give bits. There's a brand new bit notification, and there's, what are there, like 30 different bit notifications on Twitch, and there's super chats on YouTube, and there is likes, subscribing, sharing, all kinds of ways you guys could help out the broadcast here if you enjoy what I'm doing here. So please do what you can.
Without a doubt.
Uh-oh.
Well, we know the Raw representatives will be Asuka, Nia Jackson, Shayna Baszler. Come Money in the Bank next month.
Uncle Bob.
I've been looking forward to this all night.
Uncle Bob and his actual pants, and he's got Lana with him. Him and Lana have been having some problems. Last week he said maybe he needs a new wife. So this might be the actual blow off of their whole entire thing, or this might actually do something to forward their storyline here. Lana is with him. Uncle Bob Lash is here. Are me and Con-Man like best friends? Not best friends, no. He lives very, very far from me, and I've never met him in real life, but him and I have had some very realistic and good conversations, and we like similar things. We're very similar in our interests, and we both try to entertain people as much as possible with wrestling, fighting, different events, and we both feature each other on our YouTube channel. So
I hope that's
I would say we are a league of extraordinary gentlemen.
Bobby Lashley do better than Lana. Impossible.
Oh my goodness, dude. No Way Jose is getting cracked up right now. No way. Jose. No way. Jose. No Way Jose is here. No Way Jose is pretty big. That's another guy who should have never left NXT.
Please shut the hell up.
Oh, yo, he's talking trash to Lana. So Lana to shut the beep up. Is he gonna lose because of that?
Now Bobby Lashley back into the ring, thought about a spear. Oh,
wait a minute! Big punch from No Way Jose. Overhead belly to belly suplex by Bobby Lash.
The 245-pounder.
Uh-oh.
Bobby Lashley
we're about to see the front flip spear. He's getting rolled up. You're getting rolled up. Bobby Lashley gets rolled up. 1, 2. Ooh, no way Jose almost got the 3 count. Oh my goodness gracious,
now poised to do away with no
one-handed spine buster by Bob Lash. Uncle Bob looking for the win right now. No way Jose. Speared in half. Oh, he's a front flip spear. Oh, I love that Bobby Lashley spear. It's over.
The almighty Bobby Lashley.
Bobby Lashley wins. Holy moly, man. I love that front flip spear by Bob Lash. Cameron probably left it, but Cameron might have missed like the best spear of the year right there. That spear was nasty. You nasty, boy. You nasty. That was pretty good. Front flip spear. It's almost like his spear turns into like a side slam the way he does it.
Yeah, but how could you go out and confront your supportive wife and tell her to keep her mouth shut?
I think it goes back to the career frustration.
Forgot to put abilities on it.
For a very long time here at WWE.
No, dude, you're not supposed to have. Oh, wait. What do you mean by abilities? Things like double finisher and the Boston Crab type stuff. All those things. Or are you talking about the like pin combination and all that? Because nobody's supposed to have the pin combination and all that yet.
To all the non-believers.
Uh-oh, Seth Rollins. Good win by Bob Lash.
You have left me no alternative. Tonight.
I
stomp out all doubt.
Good. Good, Seth. Please do.
Well, here's two superstars who know all about Seth Rollins, Eric, and Ivar.
Oh my God! I just got done talking about them.
Returning to Monday Night Raw in tag team action. The raid is on.
Viking Raiders up next. Dude, that spear was incredible. I like that. I like that, man. That's how you should be spearing people. None of this weird spear stuff that you're seeing from Roman, where he just kind of jumps and the other guy goes, ugh, and then they fall down together, like they both decided to lay down at the same time. None of that. I like Bobby Lashley's spear. I think it might be the best spear in the WWE right now. Although Edge was giving people the business at the Royal Rumble with the spear, so I'd say maybe there's a tie going on between Bobby Lashley and Edge, but I'd still give the edge to Bobby. I'd still give the edge to Bobby though. Seth says he's gonna stomp out any doubt tonight. What does that mean? Lana managed Rusev. She did. She did. Roman Reigns could be out of WWE for a while. Who knows, man? I'm only listening to him. You guys need to stop with the I heard it through the grapevine stuff, man. When he feels like telling us something, we'll hear it. Nobody knows what's going on with him, and to be completely honest, this is a crazy time. Sorry, I had to close my blinds completely. It's a crazy time, man. He's been through some things. He's definitely a person who needs to take care of his own business. I don't know what's exactly going on with him, but I'm not gonna pretend like I do either. He might be back tonight. He might be back never. Who knows, man? What we gotta do is give him his time and give him his space and give him his privacy. Or Batista? Batista's spear. That's a good thing to bring up. I'm not sure about Batista's spear. What do you guys think about Batista's spear? Let me get everybody's opinion on Batista's spear. Have you guys ever really cared about Batista's spear? You think it's like something to talk about? What do you guys think? I feel like he could do a good spear if he wanted to. I just feel like he's kind of been a little bit more into his Batista bomb. I think that's been his thing. I feel like maybe he's done it a few times. How about the Rhino Spear? Dude, I feel like Rhino Spear hurts more than it looks like. I feel like Rhino Spear is the equivalent of a Randy Orton match. I feel like his spear probably hurts so bad, but it doesn't look like it hurts so bad because he's kind of like slow and like, I don't know, just oafy kind of when it comes to his movement. I feel like his spear might hurt a lot more than other people's spears, but it just doesn't look like it. Rhino, dude. I would say Rhinos might be like third place, maybe even second place. Right now, the best spear in the business, I would say, is probably Bobby Lashley, because he's actually like spearing you. No, Goldberg. Goldberg's still the best spear. Goldberg's the best spear, but Bobby Lashley's right behind him in terms of like just doing it and trying to wreck fools. Goldberg's still the best spear there is. And then Edge. I don't know, Edge and Bobby are disputable in that, but I would definitely say, oh gosh, man, that's so tough. Yeah, Goldberg's still first for sure, because Goldberg doesn't care. Goldberg will just straight stick you. Here we go. Uh-oh, the Viking Raiders. They got such a great theme. Eric and Ivar. Who's got the best spear, guys? Let's find out. What do you think? Edge second, Bobby third. Yeah. Edge did deliver some really good spears at the Royal Rumble. I don't know, man. That's really tough. This is a tough thought process here. Eric and Ivar are here, guys. Rhino is fourth, you'd say? Maybe. Edge has the best spear? No. I mean, maybe to you, but in terms of actually like hitting people and making it look like that move would actually put you away and you'd stay down, I don't think Edge is doing that. His spear is nice. It's nice and it's fun looking. Oh my God. Speaking of which, oh man.
They ride together, they fly together. Ricochet and Cedric Alexander.
They ride together, they fly together. Cedric Alexander and Ricochet. Here we go. Oh man. Oh man. We were kind of right. It's a very animated team. Cedric Alexander and Ricochet. Here they come. Dude, at a takeover, this would be match of the night. On Raw, this is going to be match No, it might still be match of the night. Let's give it a chance. Let's give it a chance to dance. All right, here we go. Cedric Alexander and Ricochet
very familiar
versus the Viking Raiders.
NXT last year, NXT takeover.
This could be the match of the night.
Ricochet then was teaming with Aleister Black.
If they beat the Raiders, I'm out. But they're so good, Cameron.
Whoa! Look out! Now Ricochet trying to show Eric.
Fast and Furious? It's a movie series. It's a very popular movie series by Universal Studios. Their most profitable movie series of all time. They made more money off the Fast and the Furious franchise than all of the Universal monster movies and everything put together. Very popular street racing movie series with drama and action. They have matching gear this week. They do. Oh, Alexander goes for a suicide dive, but it was horribly placed. Ivar kicks out of the springboard moonsault of Ricochet. Look at that. Look at all the strength that Ivar has, pushing Ricochet all the way back easily, but getting beat down. Hey, at least this is an exciting tag team match. Nope, Ivar too strong. They can't double Irish whip him. Oh, what's that? Oh goodness.
This had to be the
With the
strategy.
ribs
Ricochet
of
and
Cedric
trying to
Alexander right
prevent
into the
Ivar
top turnbuckle.
from getting going.
Oh,
Now
Ivar.
caught.
Headbangs on the top turnbuckle. Catches two. Step up into Gary's.
If you're Cedric Alexander,
Nice. Hurricane DDT by Cedric Alexander. Not enough, though.
Now, we've talked about Alexander and Ricochet climbing the ranks, and
watch this.
They keep this up. Bam!
I think that beard
They're
cushion
not a
blow.
legitimate tag team. Everybody's got to start somewhere, Rebro.
Tag team title
They got to start
opportunity if you
somewhere,
get off
and
the
they have
taking
matching
the
ring
Fair
gear,
Four
and this is
champion.
not
I
their
totally
first
agree,
match
John. It'll be
together,
marquee
so
victory
you
for
know
Ricochet
they're as
and
legitimate as
Cedric
some other
Alexander, who
teams
right
out
now
there
doing a
right
very
now.
good job of isolating Ivar.
The Broserweights probably have like
Cedric
one more match
Alexander.
under their belt than
Right
this
now,
team.
legal
So
tag
who's to
made by
say?
Ricochet.
I just
Great
don't think
job
they
there,
have any
however, King by
charisma
Alexander,
to actually
bringing Ivar into
hold
his
the
team's
title.
corner.
They just be a fireworks show with no. It's like if all of a
Through
sudden
the block,
fireworks started
but a
going off
tag was
outside your
made
house.
by
It's like it doesn't have the same meaning as 4th of July, you know.
Alexander
No matter
with a
how
big
pretty the
forearm
fireworks are, it's
shot,
like
able
what
to
the
slow
heck
him
is the
down,
meaning
rushes
here?
into the cover,
Why are we
and
here?
a kick out by Eric.
That's what this win would be for Cedric and Ricochet. It'd be like, okay, cool, but
Listen, it's very clear that
what the
Ricochet
heck's
and
going
Cedric
on here? Is it
Alexander
4th of
did
July?
their
What?
homework. They read
what
the
is it?
scouting report on the former Raw Tag Team Champions.
Oh, again, trying to drag
Pin
Eric
combo
into
lift
the
skills. Yeah,
corner of
nobody should
Ricochet
have
and
any of those.
Alexander.
Nobody should have any of those.
Is a good word. These guys don't go.
But you can buy them.
So creative. Now Ricochet legal.
No, I had deleted all theirs. I deleted all those on Chase Brooks and Beastmaster. I deleted all those. I deleted everybody's. Nobody has them. Only people who have them are people who are going to buy them. You can buy them, though. Just check your reps.
The second night of
I think
WrestleMania
it's exclamation
and
mark
the
reps.
Raw after WrestleMania.
Yeah, how did you guys let that happen?
Is it points?
Street profits.
How did we let it happen?
Yeah.
Is it points? Is it reps?
And now
you
Eric to
spend,
the
yeah,
outside,
so you
and
spend your
Alexander
reps
and
to buy
Ricochet
those
have
things.
been in control
So,
for quite
I mean,
a
you
bit
can
of
get
this
them.
matchup.
It's just nobody should have them right now.
Flight to the outside.
Home right.
Eric slides back inside, and now a tag to Ivar. Uh-oh.
So I just say, keep note of what you put on your guy, and then
Wiping out Alexander.
just buy them.
That'll turn things around.
Oh, no.
And if that does it, this will.
no.
Here comes Ivar.
No, don't do it.
Ivar through the ropes. The Viking Raiders in command.
Yo, Ivar with the suicide dive puts both of them into the barricade. Okay. All I want is a good match here. Honestly, all I want is a good match. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Big Rudd. Dude, the Rudd Undertaker is number one. Number one for the week in bits. Thank you so much. Big Rudd's been doing it. I was trying to squash the up-and-coming electrifying stars. They're not squashing them, though. It's actually a pretty good match so far. I know what you're talking about, Seagriff, but this is not the time for that conversation. Trust me, there's going to be 100 more times we can have this conversation. But right now, they're actually letting both of these teams go. And honestly, both of these teams are world-class, top-level athletes. It's just the charisma and the storylines and the reason to care is just so non-existent. It's ephemeral. It fades into the morning sky like the dew on the grass outside in the morning. It's just doesn't matter. The match is going to be okay, but like the reason to care is just going to fade away so quickly. And that's why they need to stop letting these guys wrestle and start doing something. Show us them sitting there eating their food in like common area at the Performance Center, or show them working out. Show Eric and Ivar like how they like toss weights to each other and everything, and then show the difference between how these two tag teams work out. Have it start there. Have it start in the gym where like a camera crew, or have somebody with charisma go backstage. Somebody like who's got charisma, who's just not. Have No Way Jose go back there. Have No Way Jose. He's in the back and he's like, no way, Jose, no way, Jose, and he's got his camera and he's taking a selfie, or he's doing like a broadcast on Instagram or whatever he's broadcasting. He's like, and he gets into the weight room and he sees that there's some sort of argument happening. So he turns the camera around and it shows the Viking Raiders, and they're like, oh, they're like lifting extra heavy. And Cedric's just laughing like, you guys are never gonna be able to do. Actually, have it switch around. Have the Viking Raiders be heels. Have these guys be the good guys. And have the Viking Raiders be like, look at you guys. These flips, all this stuff, it doesn't matter. Look at this. Look at what we could do. And have like one of them lift up like a log thing and throw it over his head. And then have them have like a little friendly competition in the gym. And then like next week it's like, oh, the workout showdown or the weight room showdown between between the Viking Raiders and Cedric Alexander and Ricochet to see who can lift the most weights in 5 minutes or something, and it's like a speed challenge, and it all has to do with like pull-ups and bench presses and stuff, and have their match not even be a wrestling match, have it be a match in the weight room where it's like it shows the totals on the screen where it's like there are meters where it's like this is how much they've lifted, this is how much they lifted, this is how much, and it's like it shows at the end the Viking Raiders like barely win, and then the brawl breaks out, and then they have a match at Money in the Bank or something. Do something cool like that to where we can actually see their work ethic, their charisma, their drive, and get us interested in something besides just them going out here and wrestling all day, because that's why we're in the situation with these two teams. No one cares about these teams. They just think they're good wrestlers. There's a difference between caring about a team and thinking they're good. We want both. I think that would be a very fun way to start a feud between these two teams. Like one team is like, oh, it's all about CrossFit, it's all about front flips, back flips, it's all about getting limber for the battles, and one team is just about like heavy, hard, curls and stuff, and find out which one is actually right about it. And in the end, it just comes down to a match at Money in the Bank. It'd be really cool. It would make us actually have a storyline to follow.
Tag, he's legal. Oh.
Viking Raiders will win that. I know they'll win that. That's why I'm saying it.
Eric and Ivar, former Raw Tag Team Champions, former NXT Tag Team Champions. Another tag made. Back in comes Ivar.
I know they'd win.
The change in tempo to this match. The pure experience from the Viking Raiders, former Raw Tag Team Champions.
Where the Street Profits at? I don't know. They're busy.
Any air left whatsoever in your lungs after that.
And another tag made. Frequent tags here, King. Smart tag team competition.
But yeah, I don't know, man. That's just my idea. I don't know.
Oh, and a slam by Ivar.
Oh, no.
Look at this. Oh, my God.
Nice scoop slam. Wow. Wow. 300 across the chest of Cedric Alexander. He can barely breathe.
Wow. Good move there by Alexander. Well, I think it's a good move. If you want some more of that punishment, but
he might be about to get it, King. Tag made. Ivar's legal.
Cedric's in a lot of trouble here, man. He's a long way from home, and he's feeling the pain.
Way to survive.
Another slam. Oh,
wait a minute.
That's the roll-up by Cedric. Cartwheel over the top and a double-footed drop kick right to the face of Ivar.
I don't know how Alexander pulled it off, but Cedric Alexander desperately has to make a tag.
Flatliner to Ivar.
And now's the moment.
If he can make this tag, this could.
And a waiting Ricochet.
Maybe in this match, but he can't get over there.
He's trying to reach, trying to crawl, trying to do whatever he can. This is how Alexander is.
By the way, like I said before, thank you for all the thumbs up. Everybody watching on YouTube, thank you so much for taking a second and leaving a thumbs up. I appreciate it.
Former United States champion, NXT North American champion.
Springboard crossbody by Ricochet.
And now Ricochet.
Ooh, Enziguri.
Ricochet taking on the Viking Raiders.
Got a wrapped up leg, but he's still rolling like nothing's wrong.
Could be
okay, Eric. Ooh, backflip off the chest of Eric. And another Enziguri.
Yeah, one for you, Ivar.
Oh, nice. Wow, it's like a 619 by Ricochet. And Ricochet's starting to incorporate some trash talking into his wrestling. You hear this? See this? He's actually cutting a promo while he's upside down. Uh-oh. Yo, Ricochet is actually cutting promos while he's upside down inside of a single leg shooting star press.
Not many superstars on the
Holy
planet
moly.
that can pull this off like Ricochet.
Cutting promos while upside down? All right. Come on, Ricochet.
Setting up for the neuralizer. No, Eric able to duck it.
Ricochet over the top, catches a knee right to his head, starched out, dude. Starched like the laundry.
Ricochet could be out cold. Now Ivar makes the tag. What a match this has been here on Raw.
Oh, Ivar with the seated senton, crushes the chest. Oh my goodness. Ivar, sidewalk, layout sidewalk slam. He's one of the only people who does that. And a crossbody, dude. I'm telling you right now, the rib cage of Cedric Alexander has been compromised. Ooh, leaping knees to the face.
Oh no, not this. Not
I'm gonna say I'm not mad at this match. I'm not mad at this match, dude. They just need some more reason to care between these two teams. Oh, Cedric still kicks out.
I can't believe Alexander
I
kicked
thought that
out.
might have been the end right there.
Cedric Alexander's going to have no idea where he is, and now a tag has been made. Ivar's back in legal.
More punishment to be inflicted by the Viking Raiders.
Oh!
Maybe not.
This is amazing.
Alexander able to fight back.
Oh my goodness, no.
Eric able to catch him.
Caught,
From the
destroyed.
great offense by the Viking Raiders. Eric and Ivar
That's one.
secure the victory.
Two. No, Ricochet right there to break up the pin at the last moment. Good stuff right here.
The back of the neck and a spin kick.
Getting brutal.
Getting brutal.
That is what the Viking Raiders do.
Hey guys, you know what? What's really funny?
Oh, and jumps.
You know what's really funny? That's
The Viking Raiders.
very nice. Viking Raiders win. That's funny too. Hey, I'm gonna say that was a pretty dang good match, man. And if we could see some more matches like that, I'll be all right. That's done. Viking Raiders win. I'm gonna give that a 3. Like I said, man, that's without this whole main roster business, that's a takeover match of the night. Not this match. I'm just saying these two teams together at takeover. The match they would pull off in a takeover environment, probably match of the night. And I'm not mad at all. They just gotta, like I said, give us a reason to care besides good wrestling. I'll give it a 3. I give it a 3 out of 5. Did you guys notice that the dislikes on YouTube disappeared? That means somebody got eradicated. The person who was pumping up all the dislikes got banned. That's really funny. I told you guys, man. If I report people, they get taken out. Because I know the rules of YouTube, and I know how to report people, and I know when to report people. I know exactly the things that'll get you just ixnayed. All the thumbs down have disappeared. Why did that happen? Why all of a sudden would thumbs down disappear? The person who left all those thumbs down, all the accounts they made to try to make it look like my broadcast is bad. That's how obsessed people get. And so they found that person's IP address and they banned them from YouTube. They literally took them out off of YouTube, period. They took all their accounts out, all the countless accounts they made today to try to make my stream look bad. They destroyed them. That's justice. That's justice. And that's why I say, please, guys, just come in here and try to have fun. Don't try to mess with me. I know what's up. I've been around the block a few times. I know what's going on. All I want to do is give you guys a cool place to hang out. I'm not trying to have no trouble. But if you want problems, then you're going to have to go to the library to watch YouTube from now on. And good luck getting into a library. It's the absolute worst time to try to mess with me, man. I got nothing but time. It's over, man. The match is over, Elijah. Viking Raiders won. It was a good match. It was probably a 3 out of 5 match. I think they could pull off a 5 out of 5 though. You're probably gonna have to wait for all that, Cameron. It's not gonna show up on the screen right now. Viking Raiders botched their finisher. They botched their finisher very, very often. So yeah, if you guys need proof that I tell the truth, get on over to my YouTube channel right now and notice the lack of 15 different thumbs downs that were left on this video today. It's harassment, dude. It's organized harassment, and it's not going to stand, and it's not going to work. It's a commercial break, by the way, guys. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Ricochet and Cedric are cool, man. We're not using that term jobbers in here, man. I supremely despise that word. Nobody's a jobber, dude. People just, like, if you see somebody on TV, that means they're one of the greatest wrestlers on the planet. Think about all the people you don't see on TV. It's like saying the guy who scored 23 points a game for Gonzaga last year is a jobber just because he's not Steph Curry. It's like, no, there's just people who are like apex level freaking athletes and get that apex level opportunity, and then there's some people who don't. The guy who scored 23 points per game last year for Gonzaga is not a jobber. He doesn't suck at basketball. The guy you just saw lose tonight doesn't suck at wrestling. He's not a jobber. He's just, it's not his time yet. Uh-oh, Street Profits. Charlie's getting some work tonight,
so
man.
much, Charlie, but we did not come alone. Please help us welcome the newest superstar to Monday Night Raw.
Oh.
She's the strongest, the toughest, the roughest, the quickest, the greatest, the EST of WWE.
Oh, she's here.
Say word. Bianca Belair. Woo! What you know, what you know, what you know, what you know.
Oh my goodness. Here we go. Street Profits in the building. Bianca in the building.
Congratulations and
She is
welcome
officially a Monday
to
Night
Monday
Raw
Night Raw.
athlete.
But
Very
Angela
nice.
Montez, I do have a question for you. Earlier this evening, the Viking Raiders sent a very clear message that they want to take these titles right off of you two. So any response to that?
Charlie's working tonight, man.
We have a lot of respect for the Viking Raiders.
And not just Eric and Ivar, but all Vikings.
Oh.
Charlie, did you know that Vikings introduced the words happy and egg to the English language?
That's
What?
right.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, crazy part. They
What?
was
I
crazy
didn't know that.
navigators, man, before compasses were even heard of.
Facts.
And shockingly enough, yo, they had excellent hygiene.
Yeah, and that has been the more you know.
What the heck?
Why y'all sitting here doing all this playing around? Please tell me, when is the last time that y'all even beat the Viking Raiders? Zero. Now, Eric and I
Zero.
heard it
Wow,
about the
really?
wrestling, but the fact of the matter is, every time y'all step in the ring with them, y'all get whooped.
That's real,
So if
though.
you want to keep those titles, stop with the games and get that smoke.
Ooh. Yo, let's go. All right, now you're talking. Dude, Raw's getting better and better. Raw's getting better and better, baby. Let's talk about it.
Love from Bianca Belair.
Andrade is here. Oh, let's talk about it. This is the type of stuff I'm trying to hear. That is the stuff I'm trying to hear. You never beat the Viking Raiders. You better step up and get that smoke. And I agree. I agree completely. Quit dancing around and put the freaking cups down. Can we see you do something now? There's no crowd. I like their charisma though. I really do. It's like the opposite for them. It's like the opposite of what I just said about the about Cedric and all the rest of them. Like they have, it's like the Street Profits have massive charisma, but they never have to put on a good match. And it's like the opposite for those two. Like they the Viking Raiders and Cedric and Ricochet, they always put on good stuff, but they have no charisma. It's like the opposite. I'm saying, can we tone down the Street Profits? Can we tone up the rest of them when it comes to charisma? You know, quit goofing off. You know, quit goofing. That's what I'm talking about. We're gonna find out, man. Nobody wants to see Angel. I want to see Angel Garza rip his pants off. I want to see that. That's charisma, Seagriff. That's something above and beyond a regular match. I do want to see that. The thing is, it's got to be in moderation. It can't just be that all day. And Angel Garza has been giving us good matches on top of that. So that's why I'm all right with it right now. I know you might not want to see him rip his pants off, but that's part of the character. That's part of the fun. That's part of the something more than just us sitting here watching the same people do the same stuff all day. All right, Andrade is here. And so is Drew McIntyre. Drewy Mac.
Versus champion, WWE champion Drew McIntyre versus United States champion.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Yeah, but Drew McIntyre also has to worry about Angel Garza and Austin Theory, who apparently are going to be hanging.
He's here. He's got star potential, he does. And he's got to do something to make himself stand out from other people. Oh, Zelina is talking trash.
You gonna control her?
No, he doesn't need to control me. Nobody needs
You want to control her? Oh, God.
Let me all you want. You're mine now. You belong to me.
okay.
All right, let's go. Back up. Let's go. You guys out of here. Come on. Let's go. Zelina. Get it out.
Zelina was there, but it's Andrade.
Years ago in NXT, that it was
Lesnar! Here we go, guys. Oh, Andrade. Oh my goodness, Glasgow Kiss. Nice headbutt straight to the face of Andrade, and now Andrade's on the come up. Oh boy, yo. Drew McIntyre in full control, but the whole Andrade crew is at ringside, by the way, guys. The whole Andrade crew is at ringside. He's surrounded by piranhas in the water. Piranhas on Raw in the water.
He's had that scar from that torn bicep all these years as a reminder of what Andrade did to him.
Oh, look out here.
Austin Theory at ringside.
McIntyre caught him in the corner.
Holy moly.
McIntyre doesn't forgive, and he doesn't forget.
And he said earlier, he's going to hurt this man tonight.
Yeah. He's okay. He will be you.
Oh, look out.
Oh.
In theory, checking in on Andrade.
Oh, goodness. Nice.
First into the top of the barricade.
Drew McIntyre pops up Andrade and makes him land chest first across the barricade.
Successfully defend the championship just minutes later. McIntyre beat Brock
McIntyre versus the whole squad.
Show in the same night.
Imagine if Booker T managed Cedric Alexander and Ricochet. That'd be great. That'd be great, Elijah. That's probably what they need as a manager. Oh, goodness. The ref didn't see that? You're telling me the ref doesn't see this? The ref does see this, but the ref doesn't care. The ref says that's fine. Andrade just destroying the arm, the face, utilizing the ring to its fullest. Ref called the match earlier from somebody getting stomped on the arm, but not calling it when people get their whole head rocked into a... I guess he thinks Drew is able to handle it, and Drew is not crying. So I mean, I guess if you're not crying,
remember, speaking of injuries, it was Andrade who sustained.
Got that power move that you recommended. That's what I'm saying, though, Cameron. Like your character is gonna do incredible things, and your character's always been incredible.
And look at what Andrade is going after. That right arm where the bicep was torn.
I looked back on the broadcast, and I'm sorry if I was like mean about it, man. I felt like I went about it a little bit mean, and I didn't mean to sound mean. I just care about your character a lot, and I wanted to see your character doing incredibly well. And I have so many ideas, but nobody ever asks me, you know? It's like once people have characters, they don't ask me what I think. And so I feel like people don't care about my opinion when I've been doing this so long and I care so much. And so I'm sorry if I was mean, man. I never meant to sound that way. Oh my goodness. Nice freaking clothesline by Drew. Sound like a shotgun blast out here.
He's using it to his advantage.
I was more aggravated than anyone.
To the face.
Yeah, I don't know, guys.
Hey, we're all gonna lose, man. Your fixes might not even get you a win right away, but I think your character definitely could benefit from being a little bit more laser focused.
And a kip up on a 265-pounder.
Look at him checking out that arm.
Just like against Brock Lesnar.
That laser focus might help you. The game sucks, though, so I hope you know the game sucks. The game still might make you lose.
And we're seeing an example of that right now. Drew McIntyre.
Yo.
Fired up.
Ahmad, what's up, Ahmad?
McIntyre setting
Oh! Yo, he went for the future shock.
Thought about the future shock.
Oh, gets hit with that Judas effect by Andrade.
Knocked out opponents in the past.
So severe.
Watch out from outside.
I love that Drew went for the future shock. That means so much to me. I love the future shock. I think that should be his actual finish.
That serves him right.
I love the Claymore, but the Claymore should be his signature. It shouldn't be his finisher to me. Oh my God! Austin Theory got knife edge chopped so hard that he corkscrewed.
Theory won't be grabbing his foot again.
Oh my goodness.
Doesn't forgive. He doesn't forget.
Nah, no rumors, Ringmaster. Come on, man. Ringmaster, do you know the rules in this chat or what, man? I've let you break the rules a couple times, but I'm going to have to ask you, man. Please, no rumors, no spoilers, no dirt sheets, dude.
Oh, wait a minute.
Please.
This is how the
Don't want to know about rumors. Uh-oh, Andrade looking for the draping DDT. No. Oh, my goodness. McIntyre with a nice knife-edge chop. Cracked the chest.
And now McIntyre out of the corner.
Yeah, future shock DDT. Oh, my goodness. Alabama slam. Alabama face buster.
Close your eyes, Alina.
Alabama face buster by Drew, and now he's counting it down. 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year. Oh my goodness. Andrade turned upside down, inside out. It's over. We're done. You ain't getting out of that. Drew McIntyre wins.
Here's your winner, the WWE
Good match.
Drew McIntyre.
The WWE champion.
Heck yeah, I stream everything. I stream Raw, AEW, NXT. I stream. Oh my goodness! Wait a minute. What the heck? He's getting attacked from behind.
It's the Messiah.
Oh! Seth Rollins super kicks. Seth Rollins super kicks to the face. I know it said super cake, but that's a lot of cake, man. That's a lot of kick. Seth Rollins is looking for the championship. Super kicks Drew McIntyre.
And now
no.
Curb stomp. Oh no. Oh no. Drew McIntyre. It was all fun and games until the Seth came around. And now Seth Rollins standing there looking so weird. Oh my goodness. Seth Rollins versus Drew McIntyre. Now that is something I can deal with. Oh no, don't do it again.
Not again.
Seth, no! Curb stomp!
A non-believer.
Oh my.
Well, the Messiah said he was crucified, and now he's been resurrected.
Seth Rollins has curb stomped the champion multiple times. Oh my goodness. Dude, now this is something that we absolutely need to talk about. We need to talk about the whole entire situation here. It's time for the review. Okay? It's time for us to have a little talk. A little talk. What is another word for a little talk? Maybe a secret? A whisper? A chat. A grapple chat. Let's have a grapple chat. It's time. It's time for the chat, guys. It's time for the chat. So, if you watched Raw and you hung out with us and you'd like to give your review of Raw, please type a 1 in the chat right now. I gotta be able to keep track of who's giving their reviews or who wants to give their reviews. If you type a 1, I'm gonna call on you in alphabetical order. So please type a 1 now if you'd like to give me your review of Monday Night Raw. The things that I would like in a review, so we can keep this this program to its compartments. Keep the broadcast where it should be at to make it happen in an orderly fashion. Is I want to know what you liked about the show, what you maybe thought could have been better, and I also want to know your score out of 10. So like 7 out of 10, 6 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10, whatever you thought. So please type 1 in the chat, and I'll be calling on you in alphabetical order to give me your reviews. In the meantime, let me get my background. Let me get some volume from my background. Right now we got Ahmad. Okay, I think Ahmad might be. No, Acid would probably be first. Yeah, so Acid, you're first. Acid, your review will be first. Then it will be Ahmad. Then it will be Cameron. Then it will be Chris. As long as Chris can keep his stuff in order, we're gonna let him continue to do his reviews on YouTube. Then it would be Empire, and then Narumia. And that's it. That's the cutoff. That's the cutoff, guys. So please, give me your review in the order that they were received. Can you guys hear this background music? It sounds really low to me. I'm gonna up this. We were up. You're last, dude. You're last. Just think about it alphabetically, man. I just told you it's alphabetical. Alright, so just wait. We were up. I'm sure you know by now, dude. You've been through enough of these. Alright, so Acid says. Let me check. Here we go again, Chris. Chris, you're overstepping your boundaries, man. I'm not playing anything you asked me to play. I'm playing my own theme songs because I'm live on YouTube and I have to make sure I don't play copywritten music. So Chris, this is the last time I'm going to ask you, dude. I'm going to ban you on YouTube too if you keep trying to tell me what to do, man. Just chill out, alright? Hang out with us. Stop trying to tell me what to do. Alright, so Acid Crazy says, I like the first match with the Asuka and the match with Viking Raiders. The promos were good. I agree. All this was good. I said 9 out of 10. Ooh, a 9. Wow. That's a good start. Acid, thank you very much. Yo, Acid. Short but sweet. I'm going to give you, you know what? Today I'm going to give you a bunch of these chef dogs. So I think it would be your double best friend. Because my best friend would probably be a chef. But my best friend would also be a dog. So, a chef and a dog? Acid Crazy, you got it, man. You're in there. Elijah, too late, man. You waited too long. I don't know where you were at, but you missed out. I had to close it down. Okay. Now, Ahmad says, what I did not like is Seth Rollins turning to the dark side, and what I did like is Drew McIntyre as the champion. I wanted AOP to be on the good side. Well, you didn't see AOP. You don't know where they're at, Ahmad. You don't know if they're on the good side or bad side. You're assuming. You're making assumptions. Who knows what AOP is up to? AOP is not here. So I don't know what you're talking about. And Seth turning to the dark side, yeah, I mean, that's good stuff though, man. He's better as a heel. Seth is better as a heel than a face. It's just history at this point, man. So I'm sorry you didn't like it. I'm sorry you didn't like it, but honestly, like, Seth is better as a bad guy, dude. His good guy runs have been kind of wacky, you know. So I don't know. But 10 out of 10, really, the best Raw. This is the best Raw ever, Ahmad. All right, Ahmad says 10 out of 10. Hey, man, I need for you to. If you gave it a 0, I'd be just as like weirded out right now. Okay, so I'm just take it like this. Please ask yourself, what if Stone Cold would have showed up and stunned Drew McIntyre, and then we got a match Stone Cold versus Drew tonight? Like, would you give it a 12 or a 15? Like, you gotta really think about what would be the best of all time. Like, what would be the best Raw ever, dude? There have been way better Raws than this. You gotta reserve that 10 for the perfect Raws. All right, I'm gonna let you have it tonight, but hopefully that's not gonna be your normal rating, okay? Because this was by no means a perfect 10 Raw. But hey, it's your review, so I'm gonna give you a 10 this time. But if next Monday I see Ahmad giving this a 10, I'm gonna be like, nah, man, we ain't letting that happen. We ain't letting it happen. But we'll do it for now. Ahmad, thank you very much for your review. Let me give you some hype. Dudley wants to give some hype too. Dudley, are you sure you want to come up here? You really want to? All right, Dudley wants to come up here. All right, Dudley. Dudley, what? You want to give some hype? All right, Dudley wants to give some hype. All right, Dudley, here. Hype the hype. Okay. Oh, Dudley, you're spelling out words? Are you actually spelling out words, Dudley? You trolled me before. All right, Dudley's typing something on my phone. Look, there's the chat. Dudley, why you run away? Do I press send? Do I press send, Dudley? Alright, I'm gonna press send. Alright, press send. Dudley? Dudley gave you a bunch of Dudleys. Ahmad, you got a bunch of Dudleys. I hope you like Dudley. He's a cool guy. That's going for the title again. Who knows? Who knows, man? Who knows? We'll find out. But tonight, that was a fun ending. And you know, maybe that's the best they got on deck right now. You know, Samoa Joe's been gone forever. I wish it was Samoa Joe. I wish it was a couple other people, but Seth is as good as anybody at going after the title and being a heel. So it's at least going to be entertaining. I would have liked it to be Edge, you know? Edge would have been cool. Alright, let's find out what Cameron thought. Cameron thought, I thought it was decent Raw. Nothing great, nothing horrible. Best part was Aleister cracking Oni's head. That was the best part of it all? I don't know about that, man. Best part of the whole Raw? Alright, well, that's the best part. Aleister is awesome right now, man. I don't know what they have planned for him, but I hope it's something good. Short post-match response to Charlie. Really? I feel like that's like a loaded, it's like a loaded, very biased review, but it's your review, man. I'll let you have that. Aleister was an incredible part of Raw, but I don't know about the most influential or the best part. There are some good things happening right now. You're probably right, though. It probably is the best part. But, I don't know. I don't know, man. We'll see. 6.9? Oh, my God. like the lowest rating we've gotten out of Cameron recently. I think it is. Cameron, thank you, thank you, thank you. Cameron with the review. Thank you. Thank you very much, Cameron. I'm going to give you a bunch of Doritos because I don't know how many Doritos Locos Tacos you get at Taco Bell. Do you know? Do you know? I don't know how many Doritos Locos Tacos you get at Taco Bell. So I'm asking you again, man. Please let me know. All right? Do you just get one? Because if you just get one, I'm not going. They gotta be like 3, okay? 0 this week? I thought you could get them. I thought tomorrow you get them for free. Oh my God. Yo, there's Halo again. Halo, what's up, man? Halo's he's been ducking low recently. He's like, yo, I don't want to have anything to do with Raw, SmackDown, NXT, none of these. Yeah, they're doing it, man. They are, but like, how many do you get? Do you know? I gotta find out how many tacos they're giving, man. I gotta know. It's 1 per order? You know what that gets, guys. I know everybody in here knows it. Alright. What does that get? I'm gonna give everybody to the count of 10, okay? Once I get to 10, I need everybody to type in the chat what reaction that gets for you if they're only giving 1 per order. 1 per order. 10. Or no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What's your reaction to that? Cameron says, aw. I say, aw. Laganza says, Laganza says, I'm thinking about it. One is good. 1's pretty good. Halo says, an elf? What's this elf got? This elf has a plate of deliciousness. Naru Mia says, aw. Says aw in his own way. Not the gritty way, but in his own way. I agree completely. Alright, so Cameron gave his. So next up would be Chris, right? Chris, it's your turn for the review, man. What did you think? What did you like? What did you think could have been better? And what is your overall review out of 10? I also need I think Empire's review next. Be Empire's review next, and then Narumiya's review next. So just type your reviews now, guys. Just type them in, and I'll just read them. All right, don't wait. Just do it now. In the meantime, I'll be right back. You guys can hang out with Dudley for a second. I'll be right back. Oh, we got epic background music, guys. Alright, is the background music too loud or what? I hope it's alright. I'm not checking into this stuff. I'm letting you guys be the maestros, because it's supposed to be a team, right? I run the broadcast. You guys let me know how it sounds. All right. He says, I think Drew versus Andrade was good, but Seth's interference was awful. Oh, he doesn't like that. He doesn't like the Seth thing. A lot of people are mad about Seth tonight. And Sarah Logan getting her arm broken was sad. So out of 10, I give it a 9.9. Oh my God, Chris. I'm gonna have to start like minusing 25% off of your reviews. So as far as your review is concerned, I'm just gonna give it a 7.75. Okay. We're minusing stuff off your review from now on, dude. You're going way too high. If I'm gonna do it to Ahmad next week, I'm doing it to you right now, because you've given these things way too high of ratings. So we're going with the 7.75 from you. But thank you for your review. I appreciate it very, very much, Chris. You're way too high, man. This ain't no 9.9. This ain't no 10.0. There's definitely things that could be better about this. I'm glad you're enjoying it that way, though, man. It's very hype to me that people are enjoying these shows up to like a 10 or a 9.9. That's awesome. But I just can't have it. I can't have it infiltrating the actual showdown we're trying to have between these brands, because nothing about this was a 9.9, man. There was not one single segment that was a 9.9. So I really, really appreciate your opinion, man. But I'm just gonna have to start cutting you down by like 2.2 off of your reviews. You're going way, 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 way crazy, man. What the heck would you do if The Rock and Stone Cold and Mankind and The Undertaker and Kurt Angle and just everybody and their grandma who's Shawn Michaels and Triple H and what would you do, Kane, and like what if all these like iconic superstars were on Raw? You'd be giving it like a 20,000. It ain't there, man. But thank you for your review. Your 7.75 has been recorded. Raw was pretty decent tonight, says Empire. Asuka versus Ruby was decent. Shayna versus Sarah was a bit confusing. It was, because they announced the winner and then they changed it. But I'm happy Shayna won. Austin versus Tozawa was good. Nia versus Same was good. No Way Jose versus Bobby was okay. Like Bobby Spear, and tag team match was awesome, and the main event was good. Seth Rollins at the end was awesome. 8 out of 10. Okay. See, I can see that. That's a little fair, because it gives room for improvement, you know? By no means a perfect Raw, and so you gotta have that room for improvement. Like, it could have been better if a match would have been better, or if a match would have been longer, or if a promo would have been better, or if a feud was going on, or if the people involved would have had charisma or a storyline. Like, there's so much that could be added. Are you the umpire, or are you the empire, or are you the D-pyre? What pyre are you? What pyre are you? I'm just gonna say pyre. Pyre. At least he's staying a pyre. So I'm gonna say pyre. He's getting some hype. Pyre. I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give you all these sunglasses. Yeah. Oh, and I can give Chris any hype. Hang on. Let's give Chris. Dudley likes you. Dudley wants to. Hang on a second. Dudley, are you sure you wanna type some stuff? Okay. Dudley, you're just putting your face all over the screen. Are you typing? No, you're typing things. Okay, you're typing. Alright, he's typing things. Okay. Dudley typed some hype for Chris. He says, I gotta press enter. Alright. Dudley gave some hype to Chris, too. You deserve hype, too. Thank you so much for your review. It's better than not being here. That's for sure, man. I appreciate it. You guys hear this background music, or is it too loud, or what? Too loud? Alright, I turned it down a little bit. Is it good? Okay, okay. Thank you, Cameron. Thank you very much. Pyre, just, I don't know if it's umpire, empire, D-pyre, Y-pyre, I-pyre. It's just Pyre. I'm just going to call you Pyre now. You get all these cool sunglasses, man. Where's my hype, Dudley? Dudley said you already got sunglasses. He's got nothing left to give you. No, it's all good, Chris. You don't have to be sorry, man. All you got to do is just, when you're here, just chill with us. Did you guys like the thumbnail on YouTube today, by the way? I spent a lot of time on this this thumbnail. I like it. You guys see the thumbnail? I gotta show it to you. I'll show it to you if you guys can't see it. It's not the time. Next up, you know who you are. It's Narumia? Is it Narumia? Is that who it is? Yeah, Narumia. Narumia. What's your review? And then after that, it'll be We Rup. So We Rup, go ahead. Staunch, what's up, Staunch? Staunch back in the house. Narumia. What's up, man? What did you think? And then We Rup, what did you think as well? I try to give people ample time, you know. If you know the alphabet, you know how much time you got. So you should probably be typing your review up while the person who's typing their review up before you, you know. Get it ready, get it ready. We Rup says, to me, Raw was lacking, but Seth was something great. Solid match from Cedric and Ricochet, but mainly it was all about the Money in the Bank qualifiers, which it should be, you know. Get it out of the way, get it done. I agree. Which were meh, except for Shayna. Really? The shortest match out of all of them was the best. Charlotte promo was good, but the A team ruled the show. They did. 7 out of 10, he says. Oh, 7 out of 10. I can kind of agree with you on the something's missing thing, but that's what I've been saying for like months now. I thought with the addition of Edge and a little bit of the stuff that they were building towards WrestleMania, we'd be sitting in a different situation right now. But I feel what you're talking about, man. I do. I feel what you're talking about. I'm gonna say that the Seth Rollins thing might be good. We're gonna have to see the way that goes. See the way that goes. It could go good, could go horribly. It would be very nice to see Drew get a win against Seth, because Seth has been kind of like the flag bearer of the modern WWE universe. He's been kind of the flag bearer. Like there hasn't been anybody more successful than him in this new class. So this would be very interesting to see if they build a good feud between them, and if they can just have themselves some good matches. I love the way they're making Drew seem like he's in the land of like the wolves, man. He's surrounded by hungry wolves everywhere. I love it so much. So I'm glad you brought that up. Cedric and Ricochet was good, yeah, and the Money in the Bank qualifiers, yes, good. Get it out of the way. That way we can focus on the male Money in the Bank matches. Money in the Bank qualifiers closer to the event itself, because you know the women's division has been kind of here or there, so let them get their hype at the event and let the men actually bring it home and bring the hype leading right up to the event. I think that's the best idea, so I kind of understand this. Your 7.0 has been recorded, We Rup. Thank you, We Rup. It's a good review, man. I like the song too. This is a good song. We Rup. I'm gonna give you. Oh, that's it. You're getting all these These are Chipotle chicken baskets. They're not from the restaurant Chipotle, but they actually have Chipotle peppers in them. That's why they're flaming like this. So you didn't like KO jumping off the logo? I like KO jumping off the logo. It's just I don't care about Kevin Owens right now. He's pointless. That's why he's been MIA. Where's he at? 2 weeks straight, no Kevin Owens. You know why? Because there's nothing interesting going on there. He's just a knockoff Stone Cold with nothing to talk about. Nothing to talk about. He's a knockoff Stone Cold with nothing to do. And they need to seriously consider a storyline for him before he comes back, because that storyline was whack, dude. That storyline was extra whack. Oh, I don't. You talk on mic. I beat you at WrestleMania. You talk a lot. He got his WrestleMania moment, and it was in the one of the wackest feuds of modern times. And I'm glad he got his WrestleMania moment. He turned straw into gold at WrestleMania, and he just needs to stay out until they got something for him. He's literally not mattering at all. Who said Roman's leaving? Nobody. Nobody said that. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear none of that crap, guys. No rumors, no spoilers, no dirt sheets. All I want to talk about is the product itself. Like, I don't know how many times I gotta say this. I don't want rumors, spoilers, dirt sheets, or analyst speculation in my chat. Alright? This is, like, I really wish this is the last time I'm going to have to say this, but it's not going to be. But just watch yourself, because if I see you spreading that stuff too many times, then you're going to find yourself in a situation where you're going to not be able to spread rumors, spoilers, and dirt sheets in here, because you won't be able to talk in my chat anymore, alright? So let's please stop that, and let's not. So, We Rup, thank you so much for your review, man. So I think that's it. I think that's everybody, right? Did I leave anybody out? Is there anybody else who was supposed to give a review who didn't give one? No, Staunch, I'm not talking about you, man. You're not spreading rumors. You're not the person who came up with it. I'm talking about people who are introducing that to the chat. Stop taking it personally when I'm not talking about you. It's like you walk into a McDonald's and there's an argument between the manager and the person who just threw their money in the manager's face because they're like, take my money. And you're like, oh. And the manager's like, somebody just threw their money in my face. And you walk in like, what? I got money. It's like, dude, I'm not talking to you, all right? I'm talking about the guy who's bringing this garbage rumor into my stuff, okay? Chris, you're getting banned, dude. We're done with you. I've had enough of you, dude. I'm timing you out. This is your last chance, Chris. Literally your last chance. You've already been banned off of Twitch. You've already been banned off of my Twitch, so you got one more chance. Stop with the garbage. Stop rumors. No spoilers, no dirt sheets, and no garbage. Please, just talk about regular what you saw tonight on the TV. Not what you saw on the internet, and not all this weirdness. Acid, it is very funny. I'm sure it's funny to you, man, but I got stuff to do besides laugh at this. No, Narumiya, I already took your review. I'm just kidding, I did take your review. Alright, Narumiya, he nestled his review in here somewhere. Or was it? Where's your review at? Narumiya, your review is missing, dude. Where's your review? Oh, okay, here it is. I like Bobby Lashley in his match. Nelnet, can I do not mean Firefighter 10? What? You're using a little bit too much, autocorrect or something, Narumiya? You gave it a 10 out of 10. All right, so I'm gonna downgrade you to a 7.75 because it's not a 10 out of 10. I appreciate your opinion though, I really do. But if anybody comes in here giving anything a 10 or a 0, you're immediately getting upgraded to a 7.75. Okay, so just know that your review, if your review is a 10 or your review is a 7. No, if your review is a 10 or a 0, I'm literally just going to upgrade it to a 7.75. I'm just going to put you right at the cusp of giving what would normally get a show a point, because I'm not allowing it. There are no 10s and there are no 0s. Okay? That's just not going to happen. What would have to happen for a 10 or a 0, and just let me make this clear. For a 10 to happen, it would have to be the return of Stone Cold, and he's actually going to have a match at the next pay-per-view. It would have to be Edge, Spears, Seth Rollins, and you're going to have them fighting at Money in the Bank. It would have to be The Undertaker and AJ. They decided that the bone match wasn't enough, and AJ comes back and he's covered in dirt, and he's limping, and he's like half zombie, and now there's a zombie storyline where Undertaker has recruited him as like one of his undead army, and like there's no way we're getting a 10, okay? And there's no way we're getting a 0 either, because a 0 would be Raw's canceled tonight. It's over. And even if Raw was canceled and they did a replay of like last week's Raw, that'd still be like a 2. There's no way anything's getting a 0, and there's no way anything's getting a 10. If you give it a 0 or a 10, I'm just going to go 7.75 on it and just call it a night. So, I mean, thank you for your review, but please put a little bit of thought into it. Figure out how far it is from the perfect show, and then minus some points or plus some points, okay? Because there's no way this was a 0, and there's no way this was a 10. No way in the world of wrestling. Yeah, I feel like you've never seen a good Raw if you think this is a perfect 10. You gotta take a second, all right? Because if you don't, I'm just gonna put you at 7.75. I appreciate your review, I really do. Thank you very much, Na Romeo. But it ain't happening, all right? I'm not adding a 10. You've been in here enough times to where I'm just not even gonna. I'm not even gonna give it a chance to be a 10. But I will give you a bunch of these shells though. These shells are good. I like these shells. Narumia, thank you very much for your review. And thank you, Chris, for your review too. But man, stop spreading stupid rumors in here. Alright? And I'm calling these rumors stupid because any rumor is stupid. Who cares what people think? How about we watch the show and find out? My goodness, man. Goodness gracious. Coach Gritty. I gotta say it, man. I gotta say it, because if you think this is perfect, then like, what is there to look forward to? The heck could there be? So there couldn't have been a live crowd. There couldn't have been the Andrade match versus Drew McIntyre. Couldn't have been an actual title versus title match, so that it was actually the World Heavyweight Championship was on the line, and so was the United States title. You wouldn't have made it so that the Shayna and Sarah Logan match might have went longer. You wouldn't have made it so Asuka and Ruby Riott would have had a little bit better match. You wouldn't have had Nia not just destroy Kairi Sane. You wouldn't have had it so that there would have been a little bit better commentary when it came to Zelina Vega coming out here. You wouldn't have had not the repetitive AAA team Andrade, Angel Garza, and Austin Theory just running amok all night. You wouldn't have had it to where they beat everybody down after the matches and nobody came out to help these people. You wouldn't have had it to where the Viking Raiders and Cedric Alexander and Ricochet wouldn't have gotten a little bit more screen time, so they could have pulled off a little bit better match with the talent they possess. You wouldn't have had it to where like there's like so many things that could have made this a better Raw overall, man. You wouldn't have had it so Becky Lynch's promo would have had had Shayna still here and Shayna's staring her in the eyes after what she said, and Shayna just challenges her to a match next week, you wouldn't. Nothing. There's nothing at all that could have made this a better Raw. It's just perfect. Like, give me a break, man. You gotta think about what could have made it better. So many things could have been incorporated to upgrade this Raw, for sure. So take a second, okay? I appreciate your opinion a lot, but like, goodness, guys, this ain't no perfect Raw. It's close. It's close. It's closer to perfect than not perfect, but goodness gracious. Oh yeah, and the Street Profits and Bianca Belair, like, oh my goodness, man. There are things that were good, there are things that are bad. So, my overall score, let me think. Let me see here. Hope you know what I'm saying, Narumio. Narumio, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, the difference between perfection and not perfection needs to be considered. If it's only 0.1 between perfection and not perfection, then this show would have had so much more awesomeness to it. Why do they keep showing pizza every 3 minutes? Trust me, I appreciate your opinion so much, man, and I love that you want to give reviews in here, and I'm going to take your opinion into account every time you give a review. Don't think that I'm not going to care. It's just, I have to go both ways, you know? It's basically the same as if I saw somebody who came in here and they loved AEW more than anything, and then they gave this Raw a 0, I'd have to be like, so I gotta be the same the other way. I gotta be fair about it, and that's why I supremely dislike it when people call me a fanboy. It's like, dude, I'm doing it both ways, all right? Doing it both ways. If somebody came in here and gave it a 0, I gotta be like, nah, man. And if somebody gives it a 10, I gotta be like, nah, man, it ain't a 10 or a 0. So it's just to be fair to everybody. So I'm giving you a pass, okay? I'm not a pass as your score. I'm giving you the score of letting it get a point tonight. So you've contributed to make it get a point if it gets a point. So my score. Gosh, man, this was such a weird in the middle Raw. I loved, like, I absolutely loved certain parts of it. The lack of a crowd really didn't get to me as much tonight as it has in the past. And I've been able to ignore the lack of crowd. So tonight was really good because they distracted me. Gosh, I feel like there was a different way that they could have incorporated Andrade into the show, and it could have been more fun. They had the backstory and everything, but now it's like next week we got to find out who's gonna go after Andrade. We could have already had the Seth thing, which I guess is a good surprise. I can't be mad at it, but I just feel like there's a better way to incorporate the Seth versus Drew thing, and then Andrade versus somebody else thing. They did a good job of keeping it, like, surprising, though. It's like the points I want to minus from that are the points I got to add for them keeping it surprising. So I just won't do anything about that. I'm not going to minus or plus anything. Gosh, man. Austin Theory versus Akira Tozawa. I mean, it was an okay match. I'm just not feeling Austin right now. I feel like out of that whole group, he's the one who needs the most build, and he's the one who's getting the least time to actually talk. He's getting the least time to actually build some sort of attitude or some sort of character for himself. He's just a guy. He's like the next creative. Like, I can literally just download a guy right now on 2K20 that looks exactly like Austin Theory, but his name is like Justin Thoughts or something, like Justin Thoughts, is the brand newest GWE athlete, and he's got the same outfit, and he's got the same theme song and same wrestling style. He's like a created wrestler to the max, dude. He's just a created wrestler with nothing going on. Justin Thoughts, the brand newest GWE wrestler, guys. Like, he's got to step out of that shadow, and the way they could have done that is they could have switched the spots a little bit. They should have made it so that Angel Garza's promos that he was cutting in the ring and the way he came down to the ring, maybe Austin Theory could have came down to the ring with Angel Garza and been looking like him or dressing like him or trying to act like him a little bit and like soaking up some of the charisma from the squad around him, because you're surrounded by Andrade, Zelina Vega, and Angel Garza, and yet you're one of the least charismatic superstars on the roster. How is that possible? How's that possible? That's like hanging out with like 4 people who have the virus and not getting it. It's like, dude, you can't just rub off. You can't just get some. Justin Thoughts, you know what I'm talking about? Like, that's his name. Could be his name. So, sorry, but like, how are you gonna hang out with like super charismatic, even people who don't even speak the language, some of them, and they're more charismatic on the mic than you, man. You gotta get something going on, and I hope that's coming up. So that's a minus for me. He's a great wrestler, though. I liked his finisher. I liked a lot of that, but Akira Tozawa is more charismatic than him, and you don't speak the language that well either. And I think Austin Theory's from here. I think he's from America. What else? Oh, the Lana and Bobby Lashley thing, dude. I don't know where this is going, but I'm very, very interested to see what happens next there. I was very hyped to see Bobby Lashley fighting again tonight. His spear was awesome. No Way Jose gave him a little bit of problems. I like MVP announcing that he's going to be in the Money in the Bank qualifier matches. That's going to bring some cool stuff, and I hope Apollo gets them. Aleister Black, of course. Looked like $1 million tonight. Versus Oni Lorcan. He's starting to get tested. They're starting to let him actually have to have some strife in his matches, which to me makes money. Because you can't just have him continuously fighting people who we're maybe never going to see again and thinking that's building him. It's just like, oh, he's got a cool finisher. It's like when you make a character, sorry to go back to 2K20, but it's like when you make a character in 2K20 and you're sitting in that menu where you just see the guy do the black mass over and over again to some dude wearing like blue shorts, and he just keeps doing it, and you're like, well, can I do another finisher? Let's see. And you just keep like putting different finishers on your guy, and he's like, oh, what about this? DDT, 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 and you just keep seeing it over and over again. This generic fool in blue shorts, like, it doesn't make your character look better. It's just a move. You just keep seeing it. It's not building anything. Your character needs to get out there and do things. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Like, see the black mass over and over again on some dude wearing blue shorts. It's not as effective as seeing somebody who you've actually come to realize is a good wrestler, which he's got in Apollo. He's got in Oni, so it's starting. He got in Rowan. He got that too. So recently, Aleister has been getting presented with these actual challenges, and I hope that continues, because that is exactly what I need for Aleister to do to really ascend this fight card as what's the word? What's it called when you have clout? I don't know. Just as legitimately. There you go. As legitimately as possible. That's what we need, dude. Because we all know he's epic, but it's like they kind of nerfed him with a little bit of this just cracking fools. Oh, and Buddy Murphy too. He's had great matches recently. He's had great people to fight. So just I hope they keep this up. I don't want him to go back to fighting, what's his name? Whoever that guy was tonight on the show that fought against Andrade. That dude. He's not a bad wrestler, but you know. Kind of like Kenny having to hit the V trigger twice. Exactly. What's the point at that point? Does that mean you look good? No, it's just like the Kenny Omega thing. It's like Alistair's the opposite end of how they could have treated Kenny Omega. Okay? Kenny is getting treated like an absolute clown piece in AEW. But then there's like the Kenny of WWE who is Alistair, who also had been treated not as a clown piece, but as a person who's just squashing people who we don't know. So it's like there's two opposite treatments that are turning out the same, because like we still like you, but you're not as cool as you should be. You're not as good as you should be right now. But luckily WWE is correcting that. AEW is doubling down, which is not helping Kenny, dude. But you're exactly right. It's like Kenny hitting 20 V triggers. It's pointless. We still love him as wrestling fans, but it's not making new casual fans out there. It's not making. They're not selling more merchandise or becoming some ultra star. They're just still hype with the people who liked them to begin with, and they're not making up any ground in the meantime. So that's got to quit, man. That's got to quit on both sides. I like SmackDown, dude. Durga, I believe that too. I like SmackDown a lot. So overall, yeah, okay. I'm gonna give this a 7.4. I think it was just below getting a point as far as I'm concerned. I love how many ratings we got tonight, man. Tonight we got more ratings than we normally get for a Monday Night Raw. So let's tally these up. Let's add them all up, and let's find out. Did Raw get a point tonight? I think they're on a great path to get a point tonight.
Looking for the best music for your videos?
Oh yes, I look for the best music. No, stop. Hang on. Gotta make sure I don't get a copyright strike right at the end of my review. That would suck. Alright. Hang on, it's loading. Alright, here we go. I hope that's not too loud. Alright, here we go. It's time, guys. The add up is 9.0, a 10, a 6.9, a 7.75, an 8.0, a 7.0, a 7.75, and a 7.4. All that adds up to 8 reviews. 63.8 divided by 8 reviews. Overall, they got a 7.975. Yo, Raw got a point? Oh my goodness. Raw's in the lead. Yo. Raw got a point. That's epic, man. I don't think I've ever seen Raw in the lead. This is incredible. Tampa's not going anywhere, even though they got Brady. Did you think the Chiefs were winning the Super Bowl before last season started as well, Ryder? Did you predict the Chiefs winning the Super Bowl before the season started last year? You guys got to give teams chances, man. People hop the gun so hard. You're jumping all the way over the gun, man. The season hasn't even started yet. Maybe they're building like the ultimate offense around him. Who knows? I didn't see one person talking about the Chiefs before the season started last year, man. I don't know, Ryder. I don't know. I'm gonna have to wait and see if there even is a season. But if there is a season, my boy Brady can toss some passes. Let's see what pieces it. Exactly. You gotta take a second, man. You gotta take a look at it. Give him a chance, man. I didn't see a dang person talking about the Chiefs before last season. And we didn't even have this weird situation we got where it's super delayed and nobody knows when it's starting and nobody knows how the training camps are going. Like last year was like business as usual pretty much. You know? Last year was pretty much business as usual. So last year should have been the time where everybody could have predicted what's going to happen. Can't compare Chiefs with Buccaneers because Chiefs had a better squad. Do they though? Do you know what the squad's going to look like though, Ryder? That's my point, dude. You don't know what they're going to do. You don't know what the rules are going to be. You don't know when they're going to start. You don't know whose contracts are going to expire before they even start playing again. You don't know what they're going to allow people to do with trades. Like, you have no idea, man. Nobody has any idea. Even the league itself is like, what are we going to do? The commissioner of the entire league doesn't even know. So how are we going to start making predictions, you know? How are you going to start saying one team is just absolutely not going to make it anywhere? Nobody knows, man. Who knows? Who knows going to actually get the virus and come down with something? Heaven forbid. Everything forbid. But who knows who's like supposed to be a A+ AAA blue chip athlete who might come down with something and then can't even play. There's so many things that are up in the air, it's ridiculous to even make a prediction. You can just have a favorite team and just be like, oh, this team looks good. I like their new logo. But other than that, who knows, man? You can't make predictions based off of something that doesn't even exist. There's absolutely nothing solid right now. Nothing in stone. Nothing in concrete. You just got a bunch of teams that think they got a roster. None of that's in stone. None of that's ready. So that's why I'm saying, dude, there's like nobody could have predicted any of this beforehand, and now it's like you can't predict anything. But you are correct. If we just took it right, or if we just took it right now, the Buccaneers and the Chiefs teams, yes, okay. You're completely telling the truth with that. You can't really compare their squads, but you know, who knows? We'll see. Exactly, we'll see. Let's just hope everybody stays healthy and we can actually have a real season. You know, that would be a win for everybody. I think we'd all win. We all win the Super Bowl if we could just have a season. Carbonaro effect? What's the Carbonaro effect? What's the Carbonaro effect? But there you guys go. That's been Grapple Chat. Raw got a point. Somewhat thanks to the people who rated it a little bit higher than maybe it should have been. But I still think it would have got a point tonight. I think overall this Raw was fun. It was a good diversion. They set up brand new stuff. They pushed forward some of the feuds we've been thinking about. Bobby Lashley and Lana, that storyline, they have not forgotten about it. It's still going on. I think overall, I mean, I gave it a lower than passing score just because I saw all these 10s and stuff. If it weren't for all those, I would have given it like a 7.75 or 7.8. I thought it was a very good show, and I loved it. I was very happy, and I'm glad WWE continues to give these shows. Okay, I see all these people upset that WWE is still doing this entertainment. You know what that means? These people are still getting paid. These people are still doing what they love. These people who've actually chosen to work are getting closer to the top of the fight card by persevering. Okay, you know, there are probably some people who just don't want to work right now, who are like, nah, man, I ain't coming out. I ain't gonna be on Raw. Why would I be on Raw? You know, there's some people who probably have decided not to do that. So it's allowing some people who are willing to put their bodies on the line a little bit more than normal to climb the fight card. So we might be seeing some people who just literally have that grab the opportunity type of feeling, and people that we can count on for the next couple of years to just show up no matter what, be here no matter what, and do the dang thing. So right now, I got to commend everybody in the WWE for doing what they do, man. They're putting together a great product. It's still fun. Week by week, I'm forgetting about the crowd, and I'm just getting soaked into the promos, the rivalries, the matches, the commentary, the presentation, what's coming next, the storylines. And I just got to say, man, if you're upset about them doing it, if you're upset about them still doing WWE, still putting on Raw, SmackDown, NXT, NXT UK, if you're upset, stop watching, okay? And let the rest of us have fun. Let the rest of us hang out, and let the savages come out to play. Because I seem to remember a day where the people who did the practice, went to practice, never missed a game, never missed a day, never missed a game even if they were sick, even if they had the flu, like Michael Jordan, like me. I've played with the flu before, and it was not good of me to do that. But I've played with the flu. I've played with ailments. I've played with shin splints. I've done all this stuff, and because you know why? It's because I love the game, and because I knew that I was next up if I could overcome those things, and that's what's happening right now. So if you don't like it, just stop watching, all right? Let the rest of us enjoy the wrestling that's happening, and stop trying to force your worldview on a industry that doesn't need your opinion. Yeah, somebody from the WWE did get the virus, but they're a non-essential personnel, and they weren't in contact with anybody else. I already read about it, man. And everybody said it was Zelina Vega, but apparently it wasn't. So stop reading the dirt sheets, guys. Let the actual sources tell you something, all right, guys? This is I can't tell you guys enough. There's so much fake news out there. You guys need to just wait for me to tell you, okay? Because I'm going to tell you the absolute truth about the news, okay? The truth is, it was a non-essential personnel who did not come in contact with any other WWE personnel. They are not part of the WWE show that you get every single week. It's not Zelina Vega like people reported last week. Yes, there are people who are associated with the WWE who are going to get the virus. It's just going to happen. There are people associated with Walmart who have the virus. There's people who are associated with Nike who have the virus. It doesn't mean that it's within the factory, and if you buy a pair of Nikes, you're getting the virus right now. Okay, guys? Trust me on this. Just wait for me to tell you, and you're going to get the real-life information. If you try to jump the gun and read all this, oh, this is from ProWrestlingSavagery.org, then you're just going to get that type of news, man. I'm making sure you guys get the absolute truth about the virus, about what's going on with it, about what to do, about where to go. And if you guys have questions, just ask me, all right? I will be as truthful as ever, and I will also give you guys the real information. There's so much stuff going around that's getting so ridiculous. People are spreading ridiculous news. Ridiculous news. All right? It's not Roman Reigns. It's not Zelina Vega. Trust me. If you guys hear something, just ask me about it. Gritty, have you heard about this? That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. Gritty, did you hear about this? And I'll be like, yeah. I heard it's this. And I'll tell you the actual real-life facts from the real sources. Okay? Guys, please. Help me out. Help me help you. Trust me. We're all going to get through this together, but I need you guys to care more about the real news than just being the first people to the plate. So, with that said, thank you so much to all the members of the YouTube chat who actually care about my stream and actually care about being part of the festivities. All me. That's it. All right, YouTube.